We're back to Edgeworth with Kay and Ray. So this is where we left off. Can we get a little done? There you go. And that's all Uncle Ray knows about the IS-7 incident. So that's what happened in my father's last case. The truth of the IS-7 incident. What happened at the trial? Oh, in the end, Von Karma defeated us. Eh? So you couldn't prove Mr. Master's innocence? Shrug. We had gathered plenty of evidence to prove it, but Von Karma was even more despicable than we thought. He was a prosecutor who would do anything for his guilty verdict. That's right, and he really did use any means necessary, literally any means. Because of this, the trial dragged on for about a year until it finally reached a conclusion. I'll never forget that fateful day when the judgment was passed down, the 28th of December. It's April now, so it's been a little over 17 years. How time flies. The 28th of December, 17 years ago. I was watching from the gallery that day. All remembers. We're gonna see pictures. Oh, now we see the gray hair Chief Master Jeff. I wonder if he's gonna look the same after 17 years. Because the first time his hair was gray-white because of the stress of being in jail, of being interrogated, of having no sleep at all, deprived from food. And now, like, he's gonna be fine, just rotting in jail for 17 years. So now he's all gray. So he's gonna be like from old age. So before the trial, your old man noticed that Mr. Master was acting strangely. He was at the breaking point, both mentally and physically. He wanted to be found guilty. No! Mr. Master didn't fake a confession, did he? Yep. That was what Von Karma was aiming for from the start. That son of a bitch. When your old man tried to expose the fact that the body had not been found, Von Karma used the power of his police cronies to quash that argument. He even went as far as to prepare a fake autopsy report. Then, he made Mr. Master give a false testimony and confess to being an accomplice. With Mr. Master's confession, the situation quickly became dire. But your old man had a trump card up his sleeve. Detective Bad? Was that the trump card he was talking to Detective Bad about? Oh, okay, because they show a picture of Detective Bad. Was like, wait, how is he a trump card? So he was talking about it to Bad. Yeah, that trump card was to be our insurance in case Mr. Master confessed. He had asked Detective Bad to have Mr. Master's interrogation recorded. Detective Bad wanted to know the truth too, huh? Well, after he was dropped from the investigation, he never stopped caring about the case. Even when he was involved with other large cases. He really was the definition of a true detective. Oh, that's sad. Now we see a picture of Gregory posing as Phoenix Wright with his suit. He doesn't have his trench coat nor his hat. It's a black and white picture. For all we know, he's dressed exactly as Phoenix with the blue suit and the red necktie. But he's posing with Edgeworth's face, like, despite having different haircut, different clothes, the way he poses, the way he handles himself, he handles his body, the way his body is shaped, like his demeanor, like his appearance, like he reminds an awful lot like Miles. Even though I gave him a totally different voice, I decided, you know what? Nah, he got his accent from his mother. Hello, Shaster, how you doing? How close am I to my goal? Halfway. I'm 54, no, not 54, $49 in, and I want to reach $100 by the end of the month. And that includes donation and subs. So, yeah, there's a little donation box. I got it working, but I didn't have a chance to test it, to put money in to see if it works like top donation stuff. So if you want to try it, be my guest, Lady Shay. So the defense presented the recording which proved that the confession was forced. Well, it seems the detective in charge of the initial investigation interrogation, Rip Lacer, took all of the blame and was charged and dismissed. Oh shit. Still at the trial, your old man exposed Von Karma's corruption and Von Karma received his first penalty from the then chief prosecutor. The only penalty in his 40 years of prosecution. However, Mr. Master didn't want the trial to continue any longer, and the curtains closed on the trial that day with the verdict of guilty. My memory of that time is fuzzy, but I was also there watching my father's final trial. And I think his final regret became my own. Your old man wanted a retrial to prove Master's innocence, but he passed on before he could fulfill his wish. After getting entangled in another case, the DL6. Yeah, we see a picture of him bloody next to the elevator. Oh, it breaks my heart even now that I didn't return home with him that day. And what's more, to blind myself from my own worthlessness. Oh, now we see a picture of young Edgeworth with a suit that looks exactly like Von Karma next to Von Karma. Uncle Ray put all of his hatred onto you as a traitor for being Von Karma's pupil. Takes off his hat and bows. I'm sorry. Oh, don't be. It's natural you would hate me. After I became a prosecutor, I was able to get Von Karma to show me the case file. Mr. Master was found guilty for the murder of Isaac Dover. Eh? That's not right. Wasn't Mr. Master found guilty of being an accomplice? Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So yeah, he was talking about him being an accomplice. But on the case it says that Chief did it. But he's still alive, because if he was an accomplice, he would get jail time. So technically, would he be still in jail? Because usually when he's guilty of murder, it's the death penalty, and then you wait until you stay in jail until it's your time. Like basically, it's like 3 or 4 years, depending on the queue line. But this case file says guilty of murder. There shouldn't be anything unresolved in the cases handled by my friend Von Karma. Wait, can I take a look at this file? Exclamation mark. It looks like the charges have been rewritten. What? Look at this. Jeffrey Masters, 39, creator of the dessert contest. The victim's body was found inside the dessert made by the suspect. This led to this arrest. In jail, he was diagnosed with hypogeusia and was treated by medicine. After his own confession, he was convicted as an accomplice to the murder. The charge is accomplice to murder? This is a copy of the original case file I received from the courts. Okay, so this is what we... Okay. Why would the charge be altered? This file was given to you by Von Karma, right? Maybe he just didn't want you to know the truth, since you're Gregory's son. He would have wanted to avoid another retrial before the statute of limitation ran out after all. Oh, what was it, 20 years? 18 years? Did the year change? Because it was... oh wait. So... what I have come to believe back then had all been a lie. If you didn't know about it, just make sure you know it from now on. The statute of limitation has long expired, but the truth still sleeps right here. Okay. After your old man passed away, Uncle Ray took over as Mr. Master's defense attorney. Although Von Karma also had another prosecutor take over the case, perhaps he thought that since his opponent was a rookie, he didn't even need to turn up. In the end, the real killer was never found, and Mr. Master was found guilty. No! Is there nothing we can do even now? Well, since the killer was never found, he can't withdraw his confession. I found out after the trial that Mr. Master made a deal with Von Karma because Von Karma had threatened him. Quote, if you don't confess, Catherine Hall will be held under the same charges. End quote. That's terrible! I don't think Mr. Master really thought that Kate was the killer, but to protect her, he faked a confession. Miles, on the day that Knightley boy was killed, why do you think Uncle Ray was at the prison? Ah, I see! You went to see Mr. Master, didn't you? I said I would visit him every day. I couldn't keep that promise, but I asked Katie Pie to look in on him for me when I couldn't. Through rain or snow she went, every single day without fail. But nothing has changed, and Mr. Master still serves his punishment. That's so sad! Isn't there anything we can do? Shrugs. That's why I came in. Because I knew those ice sculptures would be on display here today. So, what are you going to do, Miles? I am a prosecutor. My position is different from you and my father. Miles. But, moving past my position, what I want as Miles Edgeworth is to know the truth of these two cases. It is for that reason that I am here. You really are your father's son. Well then, if that's what you decide, I'll support you all the way. I'd better leave the IS-7 documents and evidence with you then. Alright, here are the documents. By the way, I quote, the parts in orange are Uncle Ray's old notes. I have since been filed, updated in my organizer. Alright, I want to take a look at it. Thank you. Alright, I want to check it. I want to check it now. What's changed? Okay, time of death. December 24, 2000. 18 years ago. Crime scene, Jeffrey Master's room, Mr. Master mansion. Murder weapon, rock salt lamp. Prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. Defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Orange. The statute of limitations ran out on December 24, 3 years ago. So it was 15 years. Alright. That didn't change. Good. So page 2. Jeffrey Masters, 39, creator of the dessert contest. The victim's body was found inside the dessert made by the suspect. Led to his arrest. Jail was diagnosed with hypoglycemia, treated with medicine. After his own confession, he was convicted as an accomplice to murder. Victim data. Isaac Dover, 38. His true identity is the famous French sculptor Pierre Roquet. He entered the contest as a cake designer, but his body was found in the defendant's room. The cause of death was blunt trauma to the head. Orange. Because the victim's body vanished, there appears to be no autopsy report. Is that the true reason? Ha. Now we have a picture of the thing. Okay. So two lines in orange. The statute of limitation that expired 3 years ago, and the fact that there's no autopsy report because the body was never found. And now here's the IS-7 evidence. There's a lot, so make sure to look it over while you investigate. Receive a lot of IS-7 evidence from Mr. Shields. Right. I'll check through it later. No, I'll check through it now. Alright. So, what do we have? The rock salt lamp, photo of the murder weapon of the IS-7 incident stained with Dover's blood, frame fingerprints, the angel recipe book, but I think we already had that. And then we have the family photo with Gustavia Dover and their sons. Okay. Okay. Anyway, there are so many strange things about this case. Indeed. Those involved in the case 18 years ago have reunited, and another incident occurs. Now I see a picture of the Pisces and Taurus. No, it's Gemini and Taurus. No, it's it's Gemini and Taurus. Replicas of the statue from 18 years ago were displayed in the Winter Palace, and the poison gas was released in the Autumn Palace, which had been disguised as the Winter Palace. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. And the normalium leaking in the statues. The two chemicals in the Pisces case, normalium and fatalium, were mixed, causing an outbreak of poison gas. The victim of the poison gas was Dame Gustavia, a person involved in the IS-7 incident. Because he was unconscious, he received treatment in the Zodiac Art Gallery Infirmary. Finally, the dead body found floating in the fountain. And once again, the ice sculptures have melted. There are deep connections between the two cases. It's possible there are still some clues left from 18 years ago. Right, let's get started. Oh, not him. Just 1 second. Don't tell me you forgotten about me. Who could forget about you, you clown? Didn't I tell you that I am the one in charge of this case? Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you intend to continue disrupting Sebastian's investigation, the word guilty will be added to your PIC report. What does she mean is guilty? Okay, I'm gonna play something with my light. I wanna see stuff that... Let me check. Oh, it's too bright, No. What if it's like this? Kinda. Doesn't make too much shadow. I think it's fine like this. I just want to... Sorry. Oops. Okay. Because I cannot dim it down because I have a new light to show my face. And I try to move it around. Yeah, I'm probably too bright, but I cannot dim it down, unfortunately. It says on the cover it does, but I look at the instruction and it says squat. Like I had no idea where to turn to dim it down. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. Like the only way I can dim it down if I change the to red. No, that doesn't. Maybe I'll use it if I want to make some expression. Please allow me to assist in your investigation as before. I appreciate your proposal, but I'm afraid I must overrule it. That was fast. Even though we're short on hands to identify the victim right now, it's only a matter of time until we've figured it out. In that case, I shall take that load off your shoulders at once. Wait. Wanna check the pictures again. I need to look at the body again. I don't have a picture of the body. Regarding the identity of the unidentified body, one person comes to mind. Really? Then tell us! Very well. It's not just the sculptures that made a comeback from the incident 18 years ago. The body in the fountain is... Oh wait, don't tell me it's... Isaac Dover again. It kind of looked like him. He has the same hair color, but I can't help you with your slide, unfortunately. Yeah, I understand, Alex. It's fine. It's I have to help myself when it comes to that. Okay, I'm gonna present. It's likely that the identity of the body is the victim of the murder that occurred here 18 years ago. Isaac Dover. Delicia. Hey, it's Icy's body. Hey, who's that? I've never heard of him. Mr. Isaac Dover. A truly great sculptor. But he was better known as Pierre Roquet. The sculptures on display here in the museum are all his creations. Ah, so in other words, that sculpture was the best. Somehow I feel a strong kinship to him. And he was the victim in the IS-7 incident. Oh, she knows about that. She knew about the IS-7 incident. Prosecutor Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident occurred 18 years ago. And what's more, the police reported the removal of the body. That's what's on the record, but I wonder if that really is the truth. What are you saying? The defense attorney in the IS-7 incident claimed that the body was never found. Not that the prosecution would never admit such a thing. ... Forensics? Yeah? Oh no, wait. I was looking at... Okay, my eyes were on the forensics guys because his hands was moving, but he was taking picture. That's actually the bestest phone. Hello? Huh? Really? I just realized Alicia was with those three... Oh! Shasters! Thank you for the sub! This is your first sub? So Shay, do you want to do the oath? It's a little something, just I'll ready the music. It's not gonna be very long. It's just something that I like to do. It's like a little ceremony. Even though you're my mod, it's still your first. Wait. It says you take 6. Wait. You took 1 month, but you're gonna renew it for 6 months. Correct? Is that what you're... That's what I said. That's what I read in my alert. One level 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna quickly get to the... Oh, I wish I had my I can bring my this song a little bit closer. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to go that far just to get it. Just in case I have a sub, I didn't expect that. So yeah, we with that sub we passed the $50 marks. Thank you very much. And we're gonna play the little song. So basically, what you're gonna do, Shay, with this music, you're gonna put with your left hand, you're gonna do a Vulcan sign. Like you're gonna stretch your middle finger and your ring finger apart to make a V with your hand. And with your right hand, you're gonna surround your chest area to present your heart like in Attack on Titans. And you're gonna repeat after me. I, Shaster, will solemnly swear I'm gonna be for the following month the best person that I can ever be, to love and respect my fellow geeks, no matter regardless of their age, sex, gender identity, political or religious belief, or if they have any physical or mental disorders or handicaps. And I'll swear to geek the shit out of the chat with all the geek reference I've heard of, and to promote this way of life with everyone I know. That I swear. There you go. So welcome to the GGG, the Geek Generalist Guild, Shaster. You sub for 6 months in advance. All right. So this is what I got from that. So there you go, Shay. If you want to mention your favorite geekdom, your favorite genre, if you like video games, what's your best video game, your favorite video games, if you like movies, what's your favorite movie, if you like music, what's your favorite singer or band, stuff like that. And I want to hear all about it, and I want you to geek the shit out of the chat so we can share your love of what you love. So there you go. So that's all there was to it. So, yay! Congratulations, Shay! You did the thing! Yeah, you did the thing! So, wasn't that fun? Alright, so back to the game. So I didn't change the screen, so I just stay on the... So, yeah, the best picked the cell phone. This was like, hello? Huh? Really? Is something wrong, Sebastian? No, it's just they say that they know who the victim is. Exclamation mark. It's just as that prosecutor says. It's Dover. No, it can't be. You see, my father's suspicions were correct. What is it, Judge Courtney? Have you finally realized that I'm much more helpful than Mr. The Best? Hey! Are you trying to steal the best position for yourself? I'm doing no such thing. I just want to know the truth. And for that to happen, we need to cooperate. No? The truth is none of your concern.
Objection.
I don't think that's true, Courtney Pie. You again? Uncle Ray assisted the defense attorney involved in the IS-7 incident. The one who claimed that Mr. Dover's body was never found. Exclamation mark. I like the nearly any type of game and love a lot of different music and oh my god! Yeah. But I'm pretty sure, like, you love to sing. You have a favorite singer. Do you like Adele? Is Adele your favorite singer? Or something like that? You can think of something. Don't rush yourself. But if you suddenly want to talk about your favorite band or anything, just go ahead. I love the Portal games. I love the Subnautica series and the Witcher series. And I think that's all I can take for now. But yeah, that's a good choice. I like the Portal games myself. Subnautica, I've heard of it. I think I played a little bit, but... yeah, Subnautica is accessible. I heard it was. It's kind of interesting, kind of nice. Alex, I think you played Subnautica too, right? And the Witcher series. I need to get. wasn't there an announcement that the season 2 of The Witcher would be on Netflix this month? Should be soon, right? Because I haven't played the Witcher games. I heard those were a thing, and they were time consuming, and they were like the best there is. I played some stuff and I was like, okay, it's interesting. There's a lot of gimmicks, and you can cater your character to play the way you want. And then I realized those were based off of books, and then the Netflix series came along. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna start from there. And yeah, and that earworm. I'm not gonna start with the earworm. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That thing was viral. And I'm pretty sure I used to have it. I almost kept the button in my soundboard for toss a coin to The Witcher. So, the prosecution denied it at the time, but now the body has been discovered here. Shrugs. In other words, the IS-7 investigation was unjust. And isn't it the duty of the PIC to investigate corrupt prosecutors? Oh! Then, wouldn't you want to cooperate with those who were involved in the case? Unless you have an ulterior motive? Now that I think about it, Judge Courtney knew about the IS-7 incident. That tweak as for music, I guess. They do like rave EDM music. I read the Witcher books and saw the games. Playing the Witcher 3 sometimes when I can get eyes. Subnautica is an Alex game. They're not accessible, but the stories are great. I watched several streamers play Subnautica. Oh, okay. I get it. Yay. So, I'm trying to calculate right now how I'm gonna translate, because now I'm saying, like, if you pay for 6 months in advance, should I pay for the 1 sub or for the 6 sub in my donation chart? Because I do count subs and donation as part of the goal. It's a kind of a gray area, don't you think? So it would seem she really is here because of the PIC. Even if you're related to the incident, I don't see how Prosecutor Edgeworth is. Oh, that he is the son of the attorney in that case, and the prosecutor taught by Von Karma himself. And what's more, he was in the audience at the IS-7 trial. I'm sure there are many points he can enlighten us on. Urgh. Very well. I will allow you to cooperate. However, your investigation must not hinder the other investigators. The Winter Palace is currently being investigated, but the fountain patio is open to you. That's my Courtney Pie. Now we're talking. As a thanks, I will allow you to have a hug with Uncle Ray. Extend the gavel. Overruled! If I feel your cooperation isn't needed, I will have to ask you to leave. Understood. Isn't that great, Miles? Now we can start investigating. You really helped us there. Edgewood bows. Uncle Ray did all for himself, you know. Alright, Uncle Ray's going to investigate too, so let me know if you figure something out. Got it. So he leaves. So I'm stuck with Kay, and Delicia is still around. And there's still, Right then. Okay, let's begin the investigation, shall we? You could pay for the 6 if you want, since I did, but only a month is being paid for it, from my understanding. Gotcha. Thank you for the info, Shay. Alright. We still don't know where Mr. Dover's body and the Normalium were hidden. We don't have enough information to go on. You're right. Our first priority is the Normalium. Well, Normalium is used in washing detergent, paints, and the like. If I recall, it's a red liquid with a minty aroma. Normalium is a red liquid with a minty aroma in the logic box. Well then, let's get looking for that Normalium. Begin investigation. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio. Alright, so let's walk around. So that's the tea set from Catherine Hall. Larry is still there painting. So, should I start from that statue over there? Their statues have a couple in Roman costume. Are these by Pierre Roquet too? I think these were made in the middle years of his life, at the height of his fame. He modeled them after the Roman gods, at the request of his beloved wife. The piece is entitled Venus, the Goddess of Beauty, and Her Manservant. Okay. I think it's obvious who wore the pants in that relationship. Alright, let's check the tea set. Well, what do we have here? We have the saucers with the star indentation inside, the star-shaped cups that goes in the saucers. We have containers who are star-shaped, maybe for sugar and cream. We have the crescent moon-shaped teapot with the handle all the way on the top of the moon's crescent. And we have some sort of... it looks like a sugar jar, but it has a red sticker on it. The same hue of red as Normalium. On this silver scot, Miss Hall has prepared a tea set. According to the pamphlet, the museum is also famous for its tea. Yes, it certainly has a flavorful, rich taste. It seems this tea set was also made by Mr. Dover. Oh, so the tea set was made by the victim? Let's take a closer look. There's not a single stain on this pure white tablecloth. Takes hold of the edge and focus of your mind, then in one go, pull! Okay, I hope you're not planning to do anything bad. No, don't worry. Even if I fail, the tablecloth would just be dyed a nice black a la tea. The tablecloth looks better white. Please refrain from changing it. I wonder about that. It might look better in another color, like pink or blue. Or tea. Edgeworth ... Okay, I'm gonna examine the cups. So this tea set was made by Isaac Dover. Fancy stuff, huh? Okay, I would say this tea set is worth thousands of dollars. Oh, you mean that the yellow is actually gold? Are they gold plated? Please be careful with it. Eh? This tea set is such a treasure? Please don't look so excited. If I recall correctly, Miss Hall was a huge fan of Mr. Dover. Teapot, Kate's favorite teapot, made by Pierre Roquet, aka Isaac Dover. Jotted down in my organizer. Hey, Edgy! What is it? Be careful with that teapot! Why must I be warned by him of all people? Oh, Catherine comes in. Madame and messieurs, would you care for some tea? Miss Hall. Ah, Katie! No, I'm fine, thanks. Kay and Edgy, you guys can have some. Question mark? Well, since you ask, we might as well take a short break. Certainly! Thank you for the tea! Wow, it's so tasty! What kind of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth? This is Ceylon tea, known for its citrus aroma. However, Miss Hall, is this the same tea you served us this morning? Oh yes, that's right. Was it not to your liking? No, it's not that. The tea we had this morning has a slightly different aroma. Smells different from the tea we had this morning. Did something change? In the logic box. Question mark? How strange! It is the same Ceylon tea I served this morning. There shouldn't be anything different about it. Well, what's wrong with you, Edgy? Quit nitpicking about the tea Katie so kindly prepared for you. Larry, what are you getting so upset about? I'm not upset. You're just being a rude jerk. And I told you to call me Little Reese. Sheesh, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. It's like arguing with a child. Little Reese, I wonder what's wrong. I'd like to ask him that later myself. And I also need to speak with Miss Hall. I don't have any evidence that shows she is the culprit, but I dare say she's the one who set up the poison gas trap. Alright, let's continue our investigation of the table before we got interrupted by Katie. The teapot is shaped like a moon while the teacups are shaped like stars. We had Ceylon tea with this tea set just now, but for some reason I thought it smelled different from the one we had this morning. There must be some reason behind this strange feeling. Alright, let's check the cutlery. There's not a single stain on this pure white tablecloth. Take a hold of... Oh, okay, I already read that. I didn't click on the tablecloth, I clicked on the silverware. Alright, let's try this one. There is a container with Ceylon tea leaves in it. To prevent exposure to sunlight and moisture, the container is airtight and made of tin. This should help preserve the quality of the tea leaves. Oh, okay. So let's logic what I have already. Maybe there was normalium in the tea? No? Worth a try. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Alright, let's go back. Guess there's nothing here. What are those sculptures in the bottom? Sculptures of a man with the face of a moon and a woman with the face of a sun. The man looks kinda gloomy though. Were these also made by Pierre Roquet? Yes, it seems he made these in his youth when he was enthralled by the stars. The piece likens the relationship between the moon and the sun to something closer to home. The piece is entitled My Parents. I think we know who wore the pants in that marriage. The mother is the son. She wears the pants. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's the same. But it's a different sculpture. It's like an eye in the middle of the crescent moon with arrows coming out of the eye, like it's eyelashes. Okay, let's talk to Catherine. I'll take a little sip of water. Miss Hall, where have you been until now?
I was showing the remaining guests out and handing out complimentary gifts as an apology. Did you require my services?
Yes, there are a few things I want to ask you about.
The more I think about it, maybe I should have taken my SWIP at the same time of the I've been served tea.
If my suspicions are correct, she's the one who set up the poison gas trap.
The poison gas trap.
How exactly did you prepare the melted sculpture from 18 years ago?
My! So you know about about what happened 18 years ago? It's because 18 years ago, I photographed Monsieur Dover's sculptures. Using the photo as a base, I managed to create replicas.
Replicas?
The Zodiac sculptures had been an unfinished work, so I wanted to complete it somehow. Because I am the one who accidentally melted Monsieur Dover's sculptures.
And could you tell me why the Autumn Palace resembled the Wyndham Palace so much?
Well, my apologies, did they really look so alike? I think I may have gotten some of the decoration mixed up.
She's obviously lying, but I have gathered any evidence to prove that yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna come back with her with evidence. Okay. So let's talk to the forensics guy. We recovered the victim's body. Forensics are currently performing the autopsy.
And what of the investigation of the fountain?
Oh, the fountain is completely clear. You can cleanse both your heart and soul with it.
A body was floating in this fountain just a moment ago, though.
Yeah, it's going not fast enough. I'm gonna check those pictures. Laurie sure moved fast. He was on that one side of the screen, now he's on the other. Oh, it's a statue of a brave warrior fighting a snake. Was this also made by Pierre Roquet?
It appears to be one of his early works, when he was enamored with fantasy and myths. The statue represents his heroic resolution to oppose hopeless difficulties in his youth. The title is The Math Test.
I know that feeling all too well. Alright, let's talk to Delicia. Oi! How's the investigation coming along? Have you found anything? Oi! Not quite actually. We haven't found any clues yet. Oh, you're doing it wrong. Oi is only used when you're showing someone something. Also, yesy is used to confirm it. Also a greeting. Eep is when you're afraid. Fi is used when you don't like something. Oi is used when you're calling someone. So there's hoi and oi. I see. I didn't know it was that deep. Oi hoi! Oi hoi, Mr. Edgeworth, did you catch all of that?
Okay, be more serious.
Yesy! Or yesy. She was pouting. Alright, so let's talk to Larry. Oh, sorry, Loris.
Larry, tell me what you're hiding.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. You two, stop glaring at each other like that. I'm not glaring, Kay. I'm using my artist perspective. Edgy's the one who's glaring.
Then if you know what's good for you, you will tell me what you're hiding right now.
No way, dude! Didn't I say that I'm not talking to you anymore?
Aren't you talking to me right now?
From now on, I'm definitely not talking to you anymore. Now.
I'm not going to get anywhere like this. Looks like I'll have to force it out of him. Is it time for logic chess again? Oh no! Hiding something? Larry. Yes, Papa? Hiding something? No, Papa. Telling lies? No, Papa. What are you hiding? Dot 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 glare. Hey, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, this isn't the time to be playing around, you know. I wasn't playing around. Still, it looks like Clarice won't be talking anytime soon. If he isn't going to talk to him, oops. If he's on, I just move my legs and then my light drops. So, if he isn't going to talk to us willingly, I'll just have to force him to talk. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Now, my legs is not a good resting place for my lamp. Just gonna check something. Like this? I think it's fine like this. It's fine like this. Alright. Just what is Larry hiding? Perhaps I should investigate a bit more. I should continue investigating around the fountain patio. Yeah, I got nothing to talk. I can't talk to him yet. So can talk to these guys, but I don't want to talk. I don't want to. I can talk to this forensic guy. Oh, it's an officer. Prosecutor the best ordered me not to let you investigate anything but this room. I absolutely cannot let you pass through any further than this. I'm sorry. I won't, since I can't pass through anyway. You're standing in front of a wall.
No! After all, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth. You really want to do this wall wouldn't stop you. Wow, you are even more fearsome than I thought, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just what kind of human do these people think I am?
Alright, let's talk to Ray. Miles, how's the investigation going?
Well, little by little, I'm beginning to see the entire truth behind this case.
Oh, that's good to hear. Uncle Ray had better not fall behind either. Okay, about the two cases.
This game seems to have a lot in common with the case 18 years ago.
I agree. The melted ice, the Winter Palace, and the body of the victim from 18 years ago. I wonder why nobody ever noticed the body was missing after all this time. Drugs. The only family Mr. Dover had was a young son. His son, and Mr. Gustavia's son, who attended the same elementary school. After the case, they both went missing.
What? That's weird. They have nothing to do with that.
What? And they haven't been found yet? I haven't heard any news about Mr. Gustavia's son being found. Shrugs. But as for Mr. Dover's son, he was found and his inheritance was delivered to him. And because of that, Mr. Dover never had a proper funeral. That way they were able to make it look like the body had been in police custody. The autopsy report had also been forged, so nobody but the defense ever found out.
Von Karma, you would go that far?
Okay, let's present the family photo just to be sure. Can we talk more? This, huh? This evidence holds the so-called key to the case, right?
It's possible?
Yup, then hold on to it closely. Hurry, put it away.
It doesn't take much about this.
Alright, so that was the no answer. Is that a stain?
This smell and this color. Don't tell me this is a pot of tea.
Oh, huh? There's a piece of pottery in the middle of the puddle.
Yeah, it's a golden piece of metal with the initial PH stamped on it, like a seal. So this must be one of Perroquet's work. Pottery shards found in the pot of tea. The design looks familiar. Touch the check button for details. Jotted down my organizer. I wonder what broke. I think I recognize the design. I should probably show this to that man and see what he has to say. Are you talking about Ray or are you talking about Larry? I'm gonna try presenting this piece to Ray first since he's closest. No, same as before. Let's inspect the fountain itself. Yeah, I haven't talked. Have I talked to the guy? Yeah, I talked to the guy at the fountain. I'm gonna examine the fountain. It appears the body has already been recovered by the police. Why was the body of the victim from 18 years ago found floating in the fountain? I mean, wouldn't the body have gone all goopy after 18 years? I don't know if I would call it goopy. I was talking about the fact that those two folks went missing right after the case. Yeah! It certainly would have required a special method to preserve the body. Yeah, I wonder if such a method even exists. Hey, Mr. Forensics guy, any new information? Yes! Normalium and phthalium have been detected in the fountain water. Oh, they must have flowed through the stream from the Autumn Palace to the fountain. Aside from the chemicals, we also found high level of sugar. There you go. I bet the sugar have sweeteners in it. And that's the normalium. We're working hard on investigating it. Sugar in the fountain water? What could have caused that? Alright, let's talk to Laurice. Let's present the shard. Oh! Larry, take a look at this. Well, what's that? Larry, I've got a feeling that what you're hiding is related to the tea and this pottery shards. Well, if you're not going to talk to me, I can always hand this shard over to Judge Courtney. Wait, I'm trying to keep a clean image for Justy. I don't want her to see how I've dirtied myself. I can't imagine what part of you can be considered clean, but if you don't want her to declare you guilty, I suggest you speak truthfully now. I got it. I'll tell you. Hiding something? Yes, Papa. Hello, Glenn Homer. What are you doing? Happy Sunday. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. You know what? Let's give a little shout out. A little shout out to my friend Glenn Homer. Oops. I'm doing the same mistake as last time. I'm spelling your name with two N's and I shouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna slow down this. Here you go. So you're playing Phasmophobia. Yeah, good. How is it? I'm gonna give since I'm at it, I'm gonna give a little shout out to Shaster, who subbed for who paid for 6 months in advance. Starting now, so she paid for one sum already, and she's gonna auto renew for up to 6 months. So thank you very much, Shay. And she has been last been seen playing Animal Crossing New Horizon. Stop shouting out, you're too nice. You're too nice, Shay. I mean, I like you very much, and this is how I shout you out. Because, yeah, I mean, if all my friends, I will shout out every friend of mine who comes to my channel who is actually a streamer. It could have also been used to preserve the body. Oh, you think the normalium was used to preserve the body? Along with the sugar? Or does that have anything to do with it? Right now we're investigating the tea stain on the carpet, and Larry has a guilty face all around it. So all right, so let's get to him.
It's time you confess to what you've done. Oh, how can you be so cruel to your best friend?
The same way you can be so dishonest to your best friend.
Well, you can't stop glaring at me. I promise to tell you the truth this time, for sure. I just thought I'd pour Justy some tea, but my hand kinda slipped a bit, and it broke. I accidentally broke the crazy expensive teapot.
The butt strikes again. Why am I not surprised?
Oh boy. You've really done it this time, Maurice. What should I do, Angie? Katie will hate me.
Crying to me about it won't solve anything. First, you should apologize to Miss Hall.
Oh, now he falls on his knees and grovels.
Is that so? My teapot was.
Katie, I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll draw as many portraits of you as you like.
Please, kindly raise your head, monsieur. It is I who should apologize. I didn't notice the broken shards. It's dangerous, so I'll tidy up the broken pieces. Allow me to take this piece from you as well.
Wasn't this tea set one of Isaac Dover's works? I heard that it was very important to you.
Yes, but there's no use crying over spilled tea. Besides, I still have another one of those teapots left.
Is she not as attached to Dover's works as she used to be?
Katie, you're so kind. I plan on getting back in the stream after my wisdom tooth finish healing. Oh, you have your wisdom tooth removed. I didn't know that, Alex. Where have you been playing recently? You know what? I'm gonna shout you out too, Alex. So you're playing a Blind Legend. It's one of those audio games. I'm curious about that. I'm curious about that myself. Yeah, very much. I'm curious about that very, very much. All right. Oh, that other teapot you were talking about, is it the one on that cart?
Yes.
Truth is, when I was trying to hide the broken shard, I looked under that cart. And I found a teapot that looked exactly the same, so I switched them. Pots were switched. Larry switched a broken teapot with another teapot. In the logic box.
Really?
Yeah, everything's cool now. I took great care to make sure no one would break that pot.
You! Don't brag about that when you were the one who broke it in the first place.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't mind. Thank you for your consideration.
Gee, Katie is really a nice lady, isn't she?
You should reflect on how you cause trouble for people like her.
Okay, when I make it big as an artist, I'll donate paintings. In fact, I'll even welcome you as my own personal model.
I think it'd be better if you just stop causing trouble. Period. I hope you haven't done anything else.
I haven't, I just stood around sketching beauties.
Sketching beauties?
Well, if you're interested, I can let you take a peek. I guess even Mr. Edgeworth is interested in beauties.
It's not like that, Kay. I just thought it might be another one of his strange paintings, you know?
How dare you! I'm very confident in my work this time! Oh, I want to see too! Oh, I'm glad you're so honest about it, Jay. I'll get it ready, so come check it out later.
I guess I'll have him show it to me later. The visual unlocked though, but yeah, it's an audio game. Oh, it's a Blind Legend as visual. I'm happy to play it for you at some point on Discord. Oh! Okay! You can send me a link on Discord if you want. Sketching Beauties. About that sketch you mentioned just now.
What? If you wanted to see my art, you should have been honest about it from the start. Look, here it is. Alright, what did he... Oh! Oh ho ho ho! That's a nice compilation. This is a sketch of Caddy pushing the T-cart. Underneath there's Delicia, who's wowing a cake with her eyes, and on the right, that takes almost like 1/3 of the picture. It's a nice portrait of George Courtney. She's beautiful. I haven't started the Blind Legend yet on stream, but you know definitely if you want to watch, I'll be streaming around 2 PM Eastern to about 5 PM Eastern. When exactly? Because I'll probably have to watch the VOD, because if it's on the day, because it's funny, like you stream on the hours I'm actually streaming, and when I'm not working, when I'm working, I'm working until 6. So I'll try my best. Like if there's on the day off, like I decide no, I'm not gonna stream today on one of my days off, I'll definitely check you out. But I need to check out which day you're gonna be playing.
So what is this?
I've already told you, it's a sketch of beauties. But just to be clear, the beauties only refer to Justy and Katie, not Delicia.
That other plump lady has nothing to do with that.
Oh wait, that other plump lady has nothing to do with that. So, the plump lady. Then why did you draw her on the same page? Well, I was taking a break from my still life painting when those beauties caught my eye. I guess I just drew them on the same page without thinking.
So you're saying that the picture on this page were each drawn separately?
Huh? Oh yeah, I may have drawn them at different times. By the way, there's a drawing on the beautiful little Miss K on another page. Wow, beautiful, huh? Thanks.
Larry, you drew this exactly as you saw it, correct?
Well, yeah, even I can't draw what I can't see. Huh? I recreated the scene perfectly, even the delicate shades.
Delicate shades, huh?
Hey, wait, what? Oh! Wait. Delicia is not wowing a cake, she's standing by the fountain. Oh! Delicia is the one who discovered the body, hasn't she? And Larry was there to take that moment. We need timestamps on each of these drawings to see who was where at what time. I'm literally happy to play audio games for you on Discord. I like being able to play games for people. I'll send you a link. Oh, alright. Yeah. Great.
Okay, delicate shades. I don't want to admit it, but this picture might be of help to the investigation. The contents of this sketch and the service cart in the fountain patio. It seems there is a contradiction between the two.
Oh. Yeah, Catherine is pushing the tea cart, but I don't see the teapot nor the cups.
I'll need to expose this contradiction using my powers of deduction. Could I borrow this sketch for a while?
Sure, I can even sign it for you if you like.
I think I'll pass. Sketch of beauties. Larry drew the sketch just as he saw it. Touch the check button for details. Jot it down in my organizer. Alright, so let's take a better look at it. No, this is the teapot. I want to check this something about the teapot. Does it have the... Oh yeah, the seal is there. So this is a perroquet. Yeah, we have Delicia's looking at the fountain, looking at something inside the fountain. She must have found the body. And Courtney is looking fabulous, but she's looking straight at Laurice, like as if he asked permission, and she said okay. Because usually she wouldn't be the kind like, no, I'm working. Like, do not disturb the goddess of law. Thank you, Glenn, for the lurk. As soon as my wisdom tooth heals, I'll be putting out a message on my Discord server about streaming. Since you were a part of the Observer clan, check streaming news often because I'll be posting stuff about start date and whatnot. All right, yeah, I'm still on Discord a lot, and I'm still on your Discord channel. So yeah, post news. I have to leave. I'm literally on so many Discords. Oh, you are, huh? Oh wait. I pressed profile by accident. Alright. So let's leave. So let's confront Katie or wait. Am I gonna have a deduce from here? Yes, I got a deduce. This wasn't here. This wasn't here. I'm gonna try. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? I'm gonna try the teapot with the sketch.
Eureka!
Oh no, this spot's contradicts the evidence. Really? I don't see it. Why don't you relax and have another cup of tea? That will help you get it together. Upon relaxing and reflecting, it seems I was mistaken. Miss Hall was using this white service car. However, why do I feel like something is amiss? I should look over my evidence again. Okay, so I got a free hint. The tablecloth doesn't seem like... Wait, I'm gonna check closer. Oh! I just realized it's not tea, it's the candies. She has candies on her table. Okay. So I was right. I just pointed at the wrong thing. I'm gonna try the deuce here, or maybe the tablecloth itself. I'm gonna try the tablecloth itself. No, I double-clicked by accident. Okay.
Eureka!
Ah, it works. I shouldn't have clicked on the teapot, it was on the tablecloth itself. Larry, there's something I want to ask you about your sketch. Huh? You want a lecture on sketching from the famed Professor Laurice, do you? No, I just need to ask you something. The tablecloth in your sketch, are you sure it was light blue? Yeah, my eyes never fail me! But the one on the service card here is white, isn't it? ... Dude. You're always so busy thinking with just your head that you miss the obvious. What's with that look on your face? When I drew that painting, I was using the card with the tea set on it, remember? Because I was tidying up the broken pottery shards. That's not something to be proud of. And right then, Katie came out of the Winter Palace. I had to hurry and hide the broken teapot so that she wouldn't notice it. So she hid it under the white. And she was carrying blue out with candy.
Did you just say Miss Hall came out of the Winter Palace?
Yeah, she came out of the Winter Palace with another cart with a light blue tablecloth, and she had candy on it. Like the one she gave us, like, was that taffy? I forgot. That's right, but this time she was pushing another service cart. And the tablecloth was light blue, just like how I drew it.
What did you do with that service cart?
Beats me. She went into the Summer Palace with it, so I don't know. And when she came out, she was pushing the lift trolley.
The lift trolley?
When I called out to her, she was so surprised that she just left it there. She's so cute when she's shy.
A second service cart and a lift trolley.
Maybe there were 2 tea sets along with 2 service carts.
We'll have to verify it with Miss Hall.
Alright, so now we have an open dialogue with Catherine. So let's talk to her. Yeah, 2 service cards. Click.
Is it true you keep 2 service cards on the premises?
I'm in a bunch too, but I have my notification turned off. Yeah. I'm in a lot. Do you want me to count how many the Discord channel I'm actually on? But I turned them off because I would have been spammed by new stuff all the time. I have to make files. Like, this is for my non-seeing folks with the channel, like Breakdown Walls, Alex OBS, Shay, and Super Blind Man's personal one, and other stuff. And then we have my friends who are from some group, and then we have my French friends, and then there's my VTuber friends, and stuff like that.
Yes! Is there something wrong? Earlier I was looking at one of the sketches from that so-called artiste, and I noticed that he had drawn the card tablecloth light blue. Light blue? Are you sure you weren't mistaken, monsieur? I only ever use tablecloth that are pure white.
That's true! The tablecloth here doesn't have a single spot on it.
Yes, it's because I always change them immediately whenever they get dirty. Did Larry really get the color wrong then? What were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Oh, at that time I was just doing my job as usual. Then could you tell me exactly what that work entails?
Kate's job?
Oven. What were you doing when you were drawn in the sketch? From the looks of the drawing, it doesn't seem like you were transporting the tea set. This was when I was delivering chocolates to all the people in the investigation.
Ah, how nice! Chocolates! I wish I could got some too.
There are still a few left, so please eat these then. I made them myself, though it's possible they might not suit your taste.
Yeah, they're like misshapen. The misshapen chocolates. Woohoo! Thank you so much!
Thank you. Perhaps it's because she had them in her pocket, because it looks like they've melted a bit.
Oh. Chocolate, handmade by Mrs. Hall. They were kept inside her pocket, so they have melted a little. Jotted down in my organizer. The sweet goodness!
I'm happy to hear you say that. These chocolates are a little misshapen, but I'm glad to get some sugar to my system.
I'm in at least 40-something servers. Yeah, I'm not that much, but
although they're a little too sweet for my taste.
Okay. Should I present something to her? What can I present her? The book? The teapot?
I don't know
A whole lot.
about the case.
Ah, it's so sore, I'm so sorry. Jazz hands. Why is Kay singing along with her? Alright. I think I'm done here. I got evidence. Okay, so what do I have? Minty aroma, different Tiamora, pot were switch. There's no logic. Oh, what if the pot were switch were the content of the tea as well? Yes! Maybe the reason why the Ceylon tea smelled different was because the pot has been switched. Eh? Really? The taste of the tea itself did not actually change after all. Let's go ask Miss Hall about it in more details. There you go. Miss Hall, was the reason why the Ceylon tea smelled different because the pot were switched?
Yes, that's certainly possible.
It had a French... Oh shit, really? It had a fresh, minty aroma, not unlike that of uva tea.
Ah, I remember now. I prepared some mint tea yesterday. I'm sure that the aroma just happened to remain in the teapot.
Pot with a different aroma. The tea has a minty aroma because different teapot was used. In the logic box. Ew, she made them drink yesterday's tea. But also... minty aroma. Is that really all there is to it? No, pot with different aroma, minty aroma. Connect. I guess we found the normalium. A minty aroma was emanating from the pot Larry had replaced. Miss Hall really said the aroma was left over from the mint tea she prepared yesterday. Indeed. She seems less surprised to find out that Larry broke the teapot, and more surprised by the fact that the pots has been switched. That's right. Normally it would have been the reverse. A broken teapot is much more shocking. She was probably trying to hide this teapot. Hide the pot? One of the characteristics of normalium is a minty aroma. There is a possibility that she was hiding normalium inside this teapot. What? Inside the teapot? It is only a possibility for now, but it's one worth investigating. Mr. The Best, I assure you haven't found the normalium yet. Huh? Oh! I've had the entire art museum search, but I haven't received any reports yet. And what about you? Don't you have any idea? Only one. I knew it! Square. Nobody but me would be able to find it. Wait, what? You have an idea what it is? Indeed. Then tell me. It may have been in this teapot that Miss Hall has used. Oh, this teapot is pretty nice. It would make the perfect present for the best prosecutor. It's not a present. It's an important piece of evidence. Oh, it's just evidence. Okay, then I guess I'll have forensics take a look at it. Hey, you! Sir!
Monsieur Edgeworth, is there something wrong with the teapot I used?
This teapot has a minty aroma to it. It's the same aroma as one of the two chemicals used to create the poison gas.
Monsieur Edgeworth, surely you don't mean... You suspect me of having set off the poison gas?
I do. Setting up the poison gas trap in the Autumn Palace would have required some preparation. As the curator of this museum, you're the only one who could have prepared it in advance.
I wonder about that. Preparation for the opening of the museum took about a week, and I received help from both outsiders and Madame Delicia. I think there are people beside me who are also suspicious.
Of course, Delicia is also under scrutiny.
Furthermore, I don't even know how to create something like poison gas. Even if you found normalium in my teapot, there was no way I could have prepared the poison gas. Well then, I look forward to hearing the analysis result of the teapot.
Her excuse is that she doesn't know how to prepare the poison gas? I must find a way to shatter that excuse. Edward here.
It's Gumshoe, sir!
Did something happen?
Actually, right now all the investigators, but me, have left the Winter Palace. So I can finally tell you what we found.
It's not good for a detective to be leaking out information about the investigation, but his resourcefulness has saved me many times these past few days.
All of the sculptures in the Winter Palace have melted. There's still some liquid left in the cases, but there's less in the Gemini case than in the Taurus case.
There's still liquid in the glass cases?
Yes, sir. We just investigated the light blue liquid a moment ago.
Light blue liquid.
We only detected sugar in the Taurus case, but for some reason, in the Gemini case, we detected 3 different substances.
3 substances?
They consisted of sugar, salt, and blood.
Wait, what? Was the body encased inside of the ice sculpture? And was hidden with the coloring of the sherbet? Sugar, salt, and blood. Why would there be salt? It's hard to keep track and be somewhat active in all of the servers I joined, some just to be there. Yeah, same.
Blood? Blood and salt were detected in the Gemini case.
I wonder whose blood it could have been. I've asked forensics to look into it, sir.
Right. I'll leave it to you, detective.
That reminds me, the forensics investigating the fountain patio contacted me, and it seems the sugar found in the fountain matches that found in the light blue liquid.
Oh, that sounds like valuable information.
Liquid analysis result. Analysis result of the liquid from the melted Gemini sculpture. Touch the touch the check button for details. Jot it down in my organizer. Sorry.
Is that the new information you have for me?
Now that you mention it, we found a rainbow light device in there too.
The device was used to disguise the Autumn Palace. It seems the device that was used in the IS-7 incident is also connected to this one. I should listen to what Delicia has to say about that.
I have to go back to the investigating now, sir. When we get the result of the blood test, I'll let you know right away.
Yes, thank you, detective.
Was that Gummy calling? That sure was a long call.
But thanks to him, we now have an important piece of information.
Question mark.
In order to break Mrs. Hall's alibi, I'll need to talk to everyone involved in the IS-7 incident.
Alright, let's talk back with Delicia. Now, the Best and Courtney are near Delicia, but they must be talking to the forensics guy.
Delicia, would you be willing to aid in the investigation?
Oh yes, of course. Anything for Miley and Cafe. I'll listen to whatever you have to say.
I was wondering if you could stop calling me Miley.
And stop calling me Kayfabe! Fie! That's out of the question! I can't just change a name I've already decided on. Even if we ask her, she won't listen to what we have to say at all. Alright, the decorations.
Do you know anything about the decoration that are used in this museum? Specifically, the fluorescent cloth that are and a special device called a rainbow light device.
Oh yes, of course I do. Because they are presents that I gave to Katie. As an apology for breaking the rules 18 years ago. I gave her 4 new rock salt lamps and the 4 fluorescent cloths I used in the contest. Wow, that sounds nice! Fluorescent cloths and rock salt lamps. Ha ha ha! Seems like only us girls can understand how wonderful they are. That's a cruel thing to say, Miss Delicious. I like them too, you know. Fie! That was back when Rere was still a cute little boy. Back when Mr. Chills was a cute little boy? I can't even imagine it.
Are they the same decoration you saw 18 years ago?
Probably. The rock salt lamp, the cloth, and the rainbow light device. They all seem the same.
4 fluorescent cloths were used in the Autumn Palace. But I have the feeling I saw one more of the same cloth.
That would be the... That would have been the T-Rack, right? It's true! Look, I've got the proof right here in my bag. Oh yeah, back when she was looking at her evidence and she tossed one aside. Not here, not here, not here. Not this, not this, not this either.
I remember seeing cloth like that recently. Let's show Delicia and have her confirm my suspicion.
Alright, setting off poison gas. But first let's present the fluorescent cloth.
Wasn't there a dirty rag in your bag that looked like similar to this?
Fine, I'm not going to give you the information to someone who calls it a dirty rag.
Then would it be better if I call it a washcloth?
Fine, wrong again, it's a fluorescent cloth. Ah, oopsie, that was supposed to be a secret.
Please tell me all you know about this fluorescent cloth.
Alright, now I got... okay, I'm gonna talk about setting off poison gas.
I would like to ask you something since you're a pharmacist. Exactly how would one gain the knowledge required to set off poison gas?
Oh, that's basic knowledge for any pharmacist acquainted with Megatoxin X. It even says on the warning label, danger, do not mix with normalium.
Then, is there another way for someone who... Sorry? Is there a way for someone who isn't a pharmacist to obtain that information?
Well, it might be possible if they've seen the Angel's recipe. It's hard to keep track. Okay.
The recipe book that was the grand prize of the contest 18 years ago.
I need to scratch my back. Okay. Since it also contains the recipe to prepare Megatoxin X. Contained in the book, the Angel recipe also contains the method to prepare the poison gas. In the logic box.
Does this mean that you've also seen the contents of the Angel's recipe?
Yes, see, that's a given, of course. The pharmaceutical company I work for is the Master Group. It's the company that makes the Cold Killer X medicine.
Cold Killer X, the cold medicine that promised to kill colds good.
After Jeffy got declared guilty, the company took back the recipe book.
However, only a small group of elite pharmacists have been allowed to see it though.
So this woman is also a part of a small group of elite pharmacists.
Fluorescent cloth.
Please tell me the reason why you hid this cloth. Oh,
I guess I have no choice since the cat's out of the bag. I found this cloth floating in the fountain. And right after that I was called to the Autumn Palace.
so that's the moment Larry captures in his so-called sketch of beauties.
Oh, so I was wrong. It was not when she found the body, it was when she found the cloth. At first I thought one of the fluorescent cloth I'd given Katie had washed away.
But didn't you only give 4 fluorescent cloth as a present to this museum?
There were 4 fluorescent cloths covering the sculptures in the Autumn Palace, right? So that's when I realized that this was the cloth that went missing 18 years ago. The poison gas broke out because someone had stolen my Megatoxin X. So I thought the fluorescent cloth had also been used for the crime. I was afraid I'd be suspected, so I didn't say anything about it to anyone.
I see.
But I sure feels a lot better after talking about it. Stress isn't good for your figure after all.
18 years ago, the cloth that was wrapped around the body went missing. Who would have thought it could turn it up into the fountain along with the body?
Fluorescent cloth. Updated in my organizer, given to Kate by Delicia. The cloth that vanished 18 years ago was found floating in the fountain. Alright, so do I have anything else? I want to present poison gas to her to see how she reacts. It's true, I know how to make the poison gas, but even if you know how to fire a gun, doesn't mean you actually shot one, right?
I haven't actually decided that you're the criminal yet, though.
I may be a great thief, but that doesn't mean I would even commit evil deeds. And I may be a pastry chef, but that doesn't mean I can make desserts.
That's because you're a fake pastry chef.
Okay, that was interesting. Okay, let's mention the recipe book.
You've also read the Angel's Recipe, right?
Of course, I may look like this, but I'm an ace pharmacist. That's amazing, an ace pharmacist. That's been my long-felt dream. Oh, that's right. At least Cafe understands.
This is the first I've heard about her being interested in pharmacology, though.
Shh! A little flattery can go a long way when you're stealing or trying to get information. Well then, Miss Delicious, there's something I would like to ask of you. Fine, no can do, I can't just change names I already decided on. For a great thief of all people to have their thoughts stolen like this.
Looks like it didn't get you very far.
That was nice. That was a nice speech. Alright, so... what else? What else is there to be found? The Angel Recipe contains a method to prepare the poison gas. So we need to talk to Caddy to see who knows about the book. I'm gonna present the book to her. See how it reacts.
What kind of methods for medicine preparation are described in the Angel Recipe?
Oh, it contains many ways of preparation, so I can't explain them all in such a short time. But although, if you really want to know, I can tell you. It will take about 2 hours, though. I can tell you every one of them, well, matching the melody. Let's start my explanation.
What should we do? Listen to all of it?
No, that would be necessary.
Oh, that was a nice lead, but man, what else could I ask of her? Like, I have 16 evidence. Yeah, the liquid analysis resort. I never checked that yet. Liquid analysis resort. Traces of salt, sugar, and blood detected. The sugar matched the light blue liquid found in Dover's room 18 years ago. The sugar found in the fountain also appears to have the same composition. Okay. It appears the body has already been recovered by the police. Okay, this is still old stuff. I'm gonna talk to the forensics directly. We've recovered the victim's body. Forensics are currently performing the autopsy.
And what of the investigation of the fountain?
The fountain is completely clear. You could cleanse both. Okay, go so with it. Okay, so do I need to talk to the best?
Mr. The Best, you're getting a bit in my way if you stand here. I am not going to move. Just do what you can over there.
Don't say that. It's probably the best if you just stand over there.
The best, you say? Okay, I'll go stand over there. So anything is fine as long as you add the best to it.
I feel that your conduct thus far has clearly been out of line. I will make sure to bring this matter up to the PIC.
Do whatever you want.
But in return, we're going to doing whatever we want as well. If I remember correctly, you're the little Miss Great Thief. I will have to report your misconduct to the PIC as well, young lady. Sure, since it will only serve to increase my fame as the Great Thief! Exclamation mark.
It seems that even George Courtney is unable to get a handle on Kay.
Alright, let's talk to Larry again. Oh no, there's nothing new. But what if... No... Art Gallery pamphlet, what would he say? Aha! Here's the title of my next picture book. Justice Gaveling Gavel Gala. I'm sure the sales will rival even Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. I almost forgot about Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh yeah, memories.
Larry, would you just look at this evidence for a second?
Huh? What do you want?
Am I invisible to her or something?
The same thing. Same thing. Whoa, that is one scary sketch.
You're the one who drew it. The scene you sketched here. You're sure you didn't mistake what you saw, right?
Oh, of course not. It was a shocking sight, so I remember it well. I drew it exactly like I saw it. I really am a genius.
You certainly are a genius at causing trouble.
Yeah, I present him the Pisces sketch back when he was crying blood. Okay, still the no. Okay.
Ah, they're just so beautiful. Katie and Justy. So, which one's your type, Loris? Well, both of them are my type. Ah, and of course you two, Kay.
So anyone's your type as long as they're female.
It's not like that at all. Even I have standards. Like that pink lady I drew in my sketch. She's way too old for me.
This man, he could tell Delisa's age by just a single look.
Whoops. Earlier, Katie gave me some chocolate. Her hot gaze was enough to melt the chocolate. I can tell she's totally fallen for me.
If you're talking about the chocolate, Kay and I got some too, you know.
What? That's so unfair, Reggie. Damn it, I'll just die now. I'm gonna drop dead on Valentine's Day, cursing all the couples in the world. Is it fine if we just leave him like this?
In time, melted chocolate cools down and hardens once more. When Valentine's Day comes, I'm sure this man's head will have cooled down as well.
Alright. Alright, I don't think we're going anywhere with him, so let's move out. What haven't we checked? Wait, the trolley.
Looks like this elevator is for authorized personnel only.
What do you think this is on the second floor?
I heard it's the infirmary. Mr. Gustavia should be there right now. Receiving medical treatment.
I sure hope he's okay, else we'll still need to talk to him once he regains consciousness.
There's nothing we can do until he recovers. For now. We should find something else to do. On the shelves are trophies commemorating Isaac Dover's work as Pierroquet. He truly was a first-rate artist. There are quite a number of trophies lined up here.
I remember you have some trophies too, Mr. Edgeworth. I would love to have some too if only there were a contest for thieves. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? We could hold one at the prosecutor's office.
I don't mind you holding a contest, but all the participants would be arrested. This lift trolley has just been left there.
I wonder if it was used recently to carry something heavy.
The surface of the platform appeared to be wet.
I remember seeing this lift trolley someplace before. You mean during the IS-7 incident? Ah, that's right, I remember now. It was in Dover's room. If I remember correctly, it was used to transport the ice sculpture. Ah. The lift trolley has a feature that allows you to adjust the height and angle of the platform. With just one of these, a single person could move the sculptures all by themselves. Lift trolley 18 years ago, Dover used this to carry his ice sculpture. The surface on the platform is still wet. Lift trolley data jotted down in my organizer. Wow, how convenient! I want one too! Why is there a lift trolley here? I guess that's something we need to think about.
Yes, could be related to the case.
Alright, I got a new piece of evidence. That's interesting. Not this. I'm gonna talk to everyone, see if I missed anything.
Maybe I could present the trolley, see if it reacts to her. Apparently, this lift trolley was here 18 years ago.
Yes, it has allowed me to move various things from other rooms into this one. It was intended to carry a heavy object, but it has been quite used for all sorts of things. I'm curious as to why the top of the lift trolley was wet when we examined it.
Oh. That was still Edgeworth. I'm curious as to why the top of the lift trolley was wet when we examined it. That lift trolley. I wonder if it was used to move something that made it wet. You know it did. So, can I connect anything yet? Contained in the book. The angel recipe also contains the method to prepare poison gas. That's the only thought I have in my logic box. Can I check everything? Oh, we checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. There's not a single stain on this pew. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh, I pushed the wrong tab. I wanted to go back, but I clicked examine instead. Mr. The Best, you're getting a bit... Oh, okay. There's a statue of a couple. Okay. There is a fir tree in front of this door, but that door leads to the Autumn Palace. Fir trees are winter trees, so this must have been placed here as a red herring. Well then, why don't we paint it an autumn red? Okay, fir trees are green all year round.
I knew that.
There's a maple tree in front of this door. But that door leads to the Winter Palace. Maple trees are autumn trees, so this must have been placed there as a red herring.
Well then, how about we freeze it to make it look like a maple tree in the winter?
Please don't complicate the matters any further. Let's talk to Ray. Oh, he has new stuff about Catherine Hall. Mr. Shields, could you tell me what kind of person Miss Hall is?
Miles, don't tell me. You're also interested in Katie?
No.
Well, shrugs. All joking aside,
All Uncle Ray can say is, the Kate I know is a truly admirable woman. For 18 years, she has always wanted to remain here and waited for Master's return. However, she was driven out of the mansion by Master's relatives. Wow, she was driven out of the mansion? That's because Kate isn't related by blood to Mr. Master. With no family and her job taken from her, she could only live on with the song and dance that Mr. Master had taught her. Well, she's now retired as a world-famous actress though.
Why did she retire?
Because she had already saved up enough money to buy this mansion. It seems she had got back the angel recipe that had been taken by Master's group. What Kate did, Kate got back the mansion and the angel recipe for the... Oh, okay. So it's hydraulically powered? You mean, I think that, the way it's made, there's a stream of water running through all the palaces, and so far everybody has been using it as a garbage dump. Like, you throw your shit you don't need in the streams and it ends up in the patio fountain. Like, I have a feeling that, like the preserved body of Dover was thawed in the water fountain through the streams. Okay, Kate got back the mansion and the angel's recipe for Mr. Master's sake in the logic box. Alright, this was the missing clue that I was missing. This mansion where she lived with Mr. Master had been everything to her. She probably just wanted to take back everything that she lost.
It seems that Mr. Shields sympathizes with Miss Hall. But you could also say that her action has taken away everything Mr. Master had.
Alright, so let's use logic. What Kate did and contained in the book. Yeah, she bought the mansion for the book.
The method used to set off the poison gas is explained in the angel's recipe. And the current owner of the angel recipe is Miss Hall.
Ah, so that means...
Indeed, it means that it is possible she knew how to set off the poison gas. With this, we can expose her lies for what they are.
Investigation complete, alright.
Now, all that's left is to wait for the result of the teapot.
To be continued. Would you like to save? Yes, it's only been 2 hours. April 2nd, 2:33 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery. Fountain Patio. I have a report! We have detected trace of normalium from the teapot. The one that's crescent moon shaped.
You can't be serious!
It's just like Mr. Edgeworth said! Yay!
Darn it! Did Mr. Edgeworth take the title of the best from me again? Mr. The Best, it seems like you have an obsession about being the best. But when you are on a case, winning and losing is of no importance. What are you saying? Obviously, it's best to be the best at everything. If you can't understand that, then you have no business being a prosecutor.
What? Please stop harassing Sebastian. Sebastian, a person of your caliber has no need to listen to such things.
Justine! Yeah, you're right. Please leave this to me. Why don't you go check on the victim's condition? Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll be right back then. Alright, I'll be waiting. Judge Courtney is much more troublesome than Mr. the Best. Well then. Miss Curator, can you tell us why Normalium was discovered in the teapot?
I was not aware that it was contained such a chemical. I suppose it may have been an ingredient from the detergent I had used.
So you're saying that you did not put it deliberately?
No, of course not. But there is no way for me to have known how to create the poison gas.
Despite being a former actress, it seems you're not very good at lying. You're referring to the lift. Well, the lift was used to move the body around. You think that the lift was used to... Yeah, since it would be obvious. I don't know, man. Like... Oh! No. I don't know anymore. We'll get the ideas sorted out through this. I think this is where we solve everything. Because now, yeah, Kate is starting to sweat and she's using her tango fan to cool herself, to no avail. She's stepping left and right. She's halfway dancing. She's not staying in place. She's fidgety. The angel's recipe is in your possession, and the method to create the poison gas is contained inside that recipe book. So you must have known how to create it.
I'm surprised you knew about that.
Miss Curator, is this true?
It's true that information about the poison gas is contained in one of the recipes. However, just because I have it does not mean I was responsible for the crime. Could you tell me what set off the poison gas?
It was caused by the victim's heating the lid of the glass case with a burner.
Aha! I see. If he locked himself in that room of his own will and then set off the poison gas, wouldn't that suggest suicide?
But he had no idea what was inside the stupid case. Does she attempt to deny it until the bitter end?
Furthermore, I wouldn't have been able to obtain a chemical like Megatoxin X.
That may be true, but you could have stolen it from somewhere else, or from someone else. That reminds me, I met up with Katie a week ago and... that night was when I realized that my Megatoxin X was gone. She just connected two and two together. Oh boy. Katie, you couldn't have.
Madame Delicia always carried her menacing bag along with her. Anyone could have stolen it.
That's right. I don't have any proof that she was the one who stole it. Yay, can't you tell us what you're hiding? I know you're not the kind of person who would hurt someone without a reason. Sorry.
Monsieur Shields! You doubt me as well?
Well, setting a trap on one of the gallery's exhibits and then disguising the room, I just think it would have been impossible for anyone but the curator, you know?
That's not true. There are no guards or security cameras at this gallery. If any ill-intended person wanted to sneak into the gallery, it would have been easy task for them.
Then, this isn't like an all-you-can-steal buffet. Isn't this like an all-you-can-steal buffet in here? You have to be careful. You never know when a great thief could appear. Doesn't sound like a joke when Kay says it.
Actually, Monsieur Gustavia apparently entered the gallery before it opened.
Well, I'm beat. Looks like Uncle Ray can't do anything to break down Kate's iron guard. This might be a good time to use the technique your old man taught me.
The technique my father taught you?
This case is deeply connected to the one from 18 years ago. If we just pursue the present case, it may seem like there is a lot we don't understand. But if we try turning things around, there might be a hint in the case from the past.
Thinking the other way around? Did my father do that too?
For example, just consider the relationship between the past case and Kate.
Miss Halls melted Mr. Dover's Sherbet sculptures 18 years ago. And today, Mr. Dover's works are on display in this gallery. It can't be. She... I see. Now I know what to ask her.
That's good to hear. In that case, Uncle Ray will just watch over you as you do your work. Do your thing.
Miss Catherine Hall. 18 years ago, it seems that you melted Mr. Dover's Sherbet sculptures.
Yes, I was young and inexperienced and I did something inexcusable.
However, isn't that why you were able to open the Zodiac Art Gallery?
I don't know what you mean.
I don't understand either. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you seek her testimony?
Yes, I would like you to tell me about the Zodiac Art Gallery. I would like to know the reason you decided to open a gallery for Mr. Dover's artwork. If you insist that this is related to the case at hand, I will allow it.
Oh. Sorry. So if you insist that this is related to the case at hand, I will allow it. Miss Curator, your testimony, if you please.
Very well. If that will clear your suspicions about me.
Now then, please testify about the Zodiac Art Gallery. The Zodiac Art Gallery.
18 years after Monsieur Master was arrested, I was finally able to buy back this mansion. Then, in order to maintain it, I decided to manage it as an art gallery. I collected Pierre's work from all over the world. After all, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery.
It's wonderful that your dream has come true. What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I don't believe there was anything strange about her testimony.
Judge Courtney, I believe in the courtroom it is standard to cross-examine the witness. Wouldn't you agree it's a little too early to say that there are no contradictions?
You speak like a defense attorney. Very well. Proceed as you please. Rebuttal.
18 years after Monsieur Master was arrested, I was finally able to buy back this mansion.
It must have taken a lot of hard work these past 18 years to buy back the mansion.
The place full of memories with Mr. Master. It is the only place for me. Dancing, dancing, seducing, no matter what, at any cost, I want it back.
She looks like she's having fun. Bravo, bravo. Well, she's a former actress. Singing and dancing is her livelihood.
Enough with the singing, please continue your testimony.
Then, in order to maintain it, I decided to manage it as an art gallery.
Are you managing this art gallery by yourself?
Yes. Well, I say manage, but it only opened today. And I must continue protecting this mansion so that Monsieur Master has a place to return to.
So she took back the mention for Mr. Master's sake. Kate, I'm so sorry. I was powerless.
Oh, it's not your fault, Mr. Shields. I couldn't do anything either. All I can do now is continue to protect the mansion. I collected Pierre's work from all over the world.
Pierre, that's where that's Mr. Dover's alias. That's Mr. Dover's alias, correct?
Yes, it's the name he used when he worked as a sculptor in France.
About collecting his works, how did you prepare the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? I heard that Mr. Dover passed away before he completed those two sculptures.
Oh, I had the sculptures in the Winter Palace specially made based on the photos I took.
Oh? Could you tell us about that in more detail?
After all, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery.
Opening the Zodiac Art Gallery was your dream?
The truth is, I wanted to manage a gallery together with Monsieur Master.
Dancing,
Seducing, singing and dancing and all kinds of sweets. That's the kind of gallery I dreamed about.
was she planning on staging a musical in here? Jeffrey Masters disobeyed the goddess of law. It is unfortunate, but I'm afraid that your dream will never come to pass.
No! Mr. Master is innocent! The prosecutor at the time did not believe it, but...
In order to protect Catherine Hall, Jeffrey Master gave a false confession. They were both trying to protect each other.
I prepared replicas of the sculptures in the Winter Palace based on the photos I took.
By photos, you mean the one taken in Isaac Dover's room?
Yes! You seem quite familiar with the events from 18 years ago, Monsieur Edgeworth.
So the sculptures in the Winter Palace were replicas. They melted and I didn't even get to see them once.
No, the Sherbet sculpture couldn't have been replicas. Miss Hall is obliviously lying.
After all that trouble it took to prepare them, it's a shame they melted.
The sculptures in the Winter Palace are the same Sherbet sculptures from 18 years ago. Unless I point that out to her, I won't be able to find out the truth.
Alright, so... the replicas, based on the photos I took, I want to check the Winter Palace photo. But that was Gemini and Taurus. What she reproduced was Pisces and Capricorn, right? No, wait.
Take a look at this piece of evidence.
In that case, would you take a look at my dance too?
No, dancing does not have anything to do with what we're talking about.
But can't the same be said about what you just said, Monsieur Edgeworth? Shall I return to my story?
Okay, this must be something else. The spicy sketch. I want to say spicy sketch, but I'm gonna say first. Objection! No. Poison gas. Rubber coat with sketch of the price with some photos I took. Because I don't have her photos as testimony. Rock salt lamp. No fingerprints were found. Sketch of beauties. Liquid analysis result.
Oh, wait. Yeah, cause if you did a perfect reproduction of before, why is there salt and blood in it?
Objection!
Yes! Did you really think that your excuses would continue to hold up? No matter how much you lie, you can't deny the composition of the sculptures. From the analysis result, it's quite clear that the sculptures in the Winter Palace are the Sherbet sculpture Mr. Dover created. Oi, Marley! As a pharmacist, it's my turn to shine. What we call sugar actually comes in many different varieties and tastes. Even if the sculptures were replicas, it's nearly impossible to replicate the composition. I see. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. That, Miss Hall, means you couldn't have melted the Sherbet sculpture back then. You stole them and preserved them for 18 years!
Ah! What? She preserved the Sherbet for 18 whole years?
If you're freeze it properly, it's not impossible. Silent, please! Miss Curator, what do you have to say?
I can't believe you're already uncovered so much!
So you're admitting that you stole the Sherbet sculptures?
No, I cannot admit to such a thing. There isn't any proof that I stole them after all. Also, I couldn't have stolen the sculpture 18 years ago. I don't think they would have been easy to steal without the police noticing.
Is that so? I don't know what you did 18 years ago. As such, how can I judge how difficult it would have been to steal them?
It looked like you won't give up so easily.
I don't intend on giving up until I learn the truth.
I understand. Then I shall tell you what I did 18 years ago.
Alright, new testimony.
On the day of the incident, I was waiting in the main building until the judging. During the judging, at Monsieur Master's request, I went to change the film in the camera. But before I could deliver the camera to him, I discovered Mr. Dover's body. After Mr. Gregory arrived, I prepared tea for everyone involved in the investigation. It was then that I witnessed Mr. Gustavius entering Mr. Dover's room. And that was everything I have done on that day.
What about the part you steal the sculptures? You won't admit it, right?
I don't think there is anything suspicious about my actions.
That's not your decision to make.
Mr. Edgeworth, were there any contradiction in her testimony?
For now, I should just prove that she stole the sculptures. But we can't. But when could Miss Hall have stolen them? If I can answer that, her crime should come to light. Rebuttal.
On the day of the incident, I was waiting in the main building until the judging.
Hold it!
What were you doing before the judging began?
Oh, I was in my room on the second floor practicing my dancing. I was performing on the TV show Piece of Cake back then.
Piece of cake? Oh, what kind of show was that?
It was a children's program. The host made sweets while singing and dancing.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Well, that don't sound expected. You knew about the show, Miles? My father told me about it once, so I just happened to watch it a few times. Or 3. So Miss Hall was practicing her dancing in her room. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculpture then? Couldn't have been. It couldn't have been then. It could have been then. I should listen to more of her testimony.
During the judging and Monsieur Master's request, I went to change the film in the camera.
Hold it!
So you were the only one who could move freely during the judging period?
I certainly would have had more freedom to move about than the contestant. However, I couldn't possibly have stolen the sculptures right in front of Monsieur Master. Moreover, upon being asked to change the film, I went directly to the entryway.
At Mr. Master's request, she went to change the film in the camera. Could she have stolen the sculptures then? She would have leaned the master key from no, she couldn't then. Couldn't have been then. Could have been then. I should listen to more of her testimony.
But before I could deliver the camera to him, I discovered Monsieur Dover's body.
So you entered Mr. Master's room before you delivered the camera?
Yes, I heard the sound of something breaking, you see. Monsieur Master? Are you in there? Eee!
That was actually the sound of the ship breaking. Someone snuck a bite of it, you see.
When the body was discovered, was Mr. Master still judging Mr. Gustavia's room?
I am sure that he was. Monsieur Master is the type of person who would carefully judge one room at a time.
She found Mr. Dover's body inside Mr. Master's room. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then?
No. I will say no to everything until something clicks and I'll say yes.
Could have been then. She listened more of her testimony.
After Monsieur Gregory arrived, I prepared tea for everyone involved in the investigation.
Did you do so in the same manner as today?
Oh yes, I poured tea for everyone working on the investigation.
Now that you mention it, Uncle Ray also got some tea from you that day. Kate was pushing her service cart back and forth from the patio to the main building.
You see, did anything seem strange to you then?
Well, I remember your old man singing praise of our sale on tea. And he also says something about how the saucer was chilled.
Yes!
That was then. She stole the sculpture then. She put them underneath the table of the tea cart, hid it with the tablecloth, but that made the saucer chilled. Aha! Gotcha.
The saucer was chilled?
Now we have a...
Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then?
Yes, she stole them then.
This was when you stole the Sherby sculpture.
I'm sorry, but Monsieur Shields and company were at the fountain patio the entire time. Are you saying that I stole them in broad daylight?
That's precisely what I'm saying. This is where she hid the sculpture to steal them right under their noses.
I'm gonna point at the cart.
Take that!
There.
Neither my father nor Mr. Shields realized the sculpture was right in front of them. What you were pushing around was no ordinary service cart. It was the sculpture itself. But surely that would still be impossible. If she placed the sculpture on the service cart, people would notice immediately.
Objection!
I never said she used the service cart to move the sculptures.
What?
What do you mean? Then what did she use to move the sculptures around?
She used the lift and put the tablecloth on top to make it look like a service cart. There.
This is what Miss Hall used to transport the sculptures.
There you go. There you go. Lift trolley.
Take that!
And this is the lift trolley Mr. Dover used 18 years ago to move his Sherby sculptures. It seems the same lift trolley lies here in the fountain patio.
That's because it was originally prepared for the contest in the first place.
Are you saying she used the lift trolley to move the sculpture? Yes. Now we have a picture of the Gemini, who fits perfectly on the trolley, and with its eyes, it looks exactly like a service cart without the tablecloth, like it's a coincidence. If the sculptures were placed on this lift trolley and then covered with a tablecloth, it could be disguised as a service cart and move without arousing suspicion. How could that be?
So the saucers were chilled because they were sitting on the ice sculptures. Okay, what's the meaning of this? What were you thinking? ...
That was truly impressive.
Exclamation mark.
You certainly are, Monsieur Gregory's son. After 18 years, it's hard to imagine any proof that I stole the sculpture remained. But I knew it was only a matter of time until I was suspected.
Miss Curator, does this mean you admit to stealing the sculptures?
Yes, I admit it. 18 years ago, I stole the sherbet sculpture from Mr. Dover's room. It's just as Monsieur Edwards says. I disguised the lift trolley as a service cart, and I served tea as I made my way back and forth. That wasn't all, I also took the ice block with all the star clusters on it.
An ice block with star clusters on it? That seems familiar. Oh! The constellations! A giant block of ice is being displayed here. It appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. The Winter Palace is a reproduction of Mr. Dover's room from 18 years ago.
Somebody is hosting! Giddy Poulet is now passively watching all of this with one pair of eyes. Thank you so much, Giddy Poulet, for hosting. Thank you so much. You know what? I know she's hosting, but you know, let's give a little shout out to Giddy Poulet. She started streaming only recently. She's already affiliate. She already hit 100 followers. Can you imagine that? So let's give a little shout out to my friend Giddy Poulet. And she was last playing Just Chatting. Yeah, usually her streams revolves around art. She's an illustrator, and I believe her last stream was about talking about cartoons like from the 90s, like a nostalgia episode, like reminiscing about what we were watching, what we were into when we were teenagers, like way back then. So there you go.
But those blocks of ice were also originally from Dover's Sherbet Salon.
The two sculptures and the two blocks of ice, I took everything I could. And then I placed empty glass cases in Monsieur Dover's room. The sculptures were all encased in glass to preserve their fine details, but the ice blocks were being displayed as they were. As per the rules, we prepared the glass case for Mr. Dover.
So it would have been easy for her to prepare the glass cases.
In Mr. Dover's room, there were some sculptures that were unfinished. I thought if I melted them, it would look like the ones I stole had made it melted too. So everything you see in the Winter Palace are all original works from 18 years ago.
Miss Howell, it didn't take much to get her to confess. Wow.
Then she must know. She knows it isn't enough to try her in court.
That is all I have to say. But even though I admit to stealing the sculpture, you can't arrest me for it.
What? What do you mean by that?
Heavens!
You're assisting an investigation without knowing this much? Perhaps you should read this book concerning the statute of limitation.
Oh, everything that happened 15 years ago has expired. She can't be incriminated for it since it was never been found. Oh my god, I'm gonna read that, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be what they're gonna referring to. Statutes of limitations? What are those? A book on the statute of limitation in criminal cases. Touch the check button for details.
To put it simply, we're gonna read this. Let's read this little bug here. Statutes of limitation. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years. If the suspect flees to or lives in a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumed. If charges are pressed to demand compensation, the statute is frozen from the length of that procedure. So it's 15 years for murder and 7 years for theft. Okay. But there's some clause. She hasn't left the country, so it won't be on hold. If there was accomplices, like say Delicia helped on the theft, it would be stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumes. Okay, yeah. A charge of press to demand compensation, the statute is frozen for the length of that procedure. So, unless we prove... No, it's too late. It's been 18 years. It's been 18 years. But was it on hold? No, we were assuming they were destroyed, so nobody made an accusation of theft 18 years ago. So is that a new case? I don't know how it works. Like, Edgeworth's gonna find a way. To put it simply, it's the time frame in which a suspect can be taken to court. You can see it on this page. 7 years, 10 years, yeah. The statute of limitation for murder is 15 years and for theft is 7 years. Ah! That's right. And Mrs. Hall's theft was 18 years ago. According to the statutes, she cannot be arrested for stealing the sculptures. So that's how it is. Stealing evidence from a crime scene is an unforgivable offense. However, for this crime at least, we have no right to pass judgment. It appears that Prosecutor Edgeworth's tepid reasoning has all been for naught. I wonder about that. I deduce Mrs. Hall's action simply to expose a different crime. If she only took the sculptures, we would have found the body from 18 years ago.
Are you saying that I hid Mr. Dover's body?
That's correct. But how can someone hide a body for 18 years? I would imagine it would be very difficult under normal circumstances. So you're saying the circumstances weren't normal? Are you claiming that you know how where the body was hidden? When you consider Mrs. Hall's action, the answer becomes obvious. 18 years ago, Miss Hall stole something more than just Sherbet sculptures. If you're so confident, I would like to hear your answer. Where did Miss Hall hide the body? The Pisces sketch? No. I'm gonna save. I want to be sure of my shot before I say anything. It's inside one of the sculptures, but I need to know which. The Pisces or No, this is a photo. And this is a sketch. But this has been proved that the poison gas. So... And those were replicas. No, those weren't replicas. Those were the real deal. Let me check them again. Yeah, those were the real deal. So, were they hidden? Inside the... I don't have a proof that says exactly which statue they're from. The rock salt lamp? No. That's the murder weapon from way back then. Could not have been that. The sketch of beauties? The other tray with the light blue tablecloth. She said she doesn't own a light blue tablecloth, but she probably used a fluorescent cloth and the rainbow device to make it look like it was light blue. I'm gonna try the sketch.
Take that!
I'm sure Miss Hall hid the body here.
Oh my god, it was here.
It was there. It was there. Thank you, brain. Thank you, brain. Prosecutor Edgeworth, please show us how she could have done so. She did the exact same thing. She hid the body the same way she stole the sculptures. Same MO. Well, isn't it obvious? I believe you have confused obvious with impossible, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh no. Indeed, it's as she says. If you plan on disrupting the investigation, I will have you removed immediately. Before that, could I please have one more chance? As you wish, but if you continue to be disruptive, I will not hesitate. Okay, let's try the sketch then, the other sketch.
Take that!
I'm sure Miss Hall did the body here. Oh, it's the same, it's the same.
Take that!
This is the photograph of Mr. Dover's sculptures! Yes, and perhaps you've noticed that the victim's body can be seen in this picture. I do not see it. Please point it out clearly. Where in this picture can one see the body of the victim? Oh! Yes, because Gumshoe said that when the statue melted, there was more water on the Taurus side than on the Gemini side. That was because the maiden, the cloaked maiden, is actually the body.
Take that!
The Gemini sculpture? Yes. While it may look like the Gemini sculpture at first glance, in reality this is none other than Isaac Dover himself. This eye sculpture has the victim's body? But all I can see from this picture is an eye sculpture statue. That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to conceal it. Conceal it? Which piece of evidence did Mr. Hall use to conceal the body? The fluorescent cloth.
Take that!
Along with the rainbow device. This is the cloth that was covering the sculptures in the Autumn Palace. This cloth manipulates light. With it, it's entirely possible to make something look like ice. Isn't that right, Delicia? Oh, yesy! When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. And when it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. That cloth would only emit light when it is attached to a special device.
Objection!
Judge Courtney, look closely at the picture one more time. Beneath the Gemini case lies a box-shaped object attached to the pedestal. Oh, yes, that little thing here. I didn't notice it. I didn't pay attention to that little thing over there next to the feet. This is a rainbow light device. Detective Gumshoe reported one in the Winter Palace. This is the device that went missing 18 years ago. Originally, it would have been attached to the cloth inside the glass case. Naturally, Miss Hall took the device with her when she moved her sculptures. By using the rainbow light device to make the fluorescent cloth glow. Mr. Dover's body was made to look like an ice sculpture. That's ridiculous! So then when Uncle Ray took a photo of the Winter Palace... That's right! The body had been in front of us all along, disguised as Gemini. However, the body and the fluorescent cloth were both discovered in the fountain. If the ice sculpture was the body, we would have found it in the Winter Palace. If we had found it there, her trick would have been revealed immediately. Miss Hall moved the body out of the Winter Palace to prevent us from discovering it. Absurd! You say she threw the body into the fountain without any of us noticing? No. No, Judge Courtney. There was no need for that. She simply used the same method as before. Remember the lift trolley? Ah! She moved the body to some other room and dumped it into the stream up to the fountain. Naturally, the frozen body would have sunk to the bottom of the fountain. That's why the cloth floated up first and was found by Delicia.
How deep is the fountain anyway? It doesn't look that deep. They talk like it's like a 12-feet pool. Like it's a stupid fountain. You drop coins in it. Like it's supposed to be shallow. How deep goes the stream anyway? Like, does Chef Jeff run a river, a literal river inside each of the rooms so they can dump their goods? Warm water, nonetheless. Yeah, we call that one. Well, the evidence was there. Like, why would there be blood, sugar, and salt inside the fountain? That came from somewhere. Like, every stream is connected. But I found it ridiculous that she dumped a fridge of ice in a stream. Nobody saw it floating because it was sinking. And the stream with the current pushed it into the middle where the fountain is. And when it was melted enough, okay, I admit, like, the cloth would float first and then the body, but that... Some of the details is bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that, but anyway. And eventually, the body thawed up and floated to the surface.
Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you truly have a gift for your deductive reasoning. However, do you have any proof that I moved the body?
Yeah, the sketch?
If you cannot prove that, then there is no way I can accept that what you're saying.
Wasn't there anyone who saw Miss Hall move the body?
Yes, I believe such a person exists. The answer is in the evidence that person gave me. And that piece of evidence will reveal the truth of Mrs. Hall's actions. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you able to prove the crime of Miss Curator? Certainly. I have evidence that will show exactly what she did. Then, it's time we see your answer. Which piece of evidence reveals Miss Curator's action? There you go, the sketch of beauties. Another sketch. Oh, it appears I've been drawn in this one. This is a sketch Larry drew of the women at the fountain patio. I would like to direct your attention to the service card on the left side of the sketch.
Service card? What about it?
Don't you see? What transpired 18 years ago has happened again. Miss Hall was moving the body in the sketch.
No! Hold it! Please wait! I don't see Mr. Dover's body anywhere in that drawing. All I did was hand out chocolates to everyone.
The key detail in this sketch is the color of the tablecloth. Up until now, I thought Larry had just made a mistake. The tablecloth? It's light blue. It may be light blue in the sketch, but no blue tablecloth exists in this mansion. Perhaps it's light blue because the body was hidden, still glowing underneath the tablecloth.
What?
But the lift trolley is rectangular in the sketch. If she just placed the body in the lift trolley, we wouldn't notice it immediately. There were 2 blocks of ice in the Winter Palace that are completely hollowed out. If she put the body inside the block of ice, it would look like a service card.
That's...
Miss Hall, you put the body in the block of ice and used the lift trolley to move it, didn't you?
I never imagined you would be able to deduce so much from just a single sketch. But what if it was just a mistake, like you said before? It doesn't prove anything.
I agree that alone the sketch is worthless! Exclamation mark. Once you remove the body, the service card will revert back to a lift trolley. That's why the lift trolley was left behind in the fountain patio. And without the service card, there would be no place for you to put your chocolates. So you put them in your pockets. And that's why they were misshapen.
The chocolates I gave everyone!
Until then, the chocolates had sat on top of the service card as you gave them away. But when you gave them to us, you took them from your pocket.
Ah, now that you mention it, they were a bit melted. But they were still really sweet and tasty.
So why was it necessary to put them in your pocket halfway through? That's because once the body was disposed of, you no longer had a service card.
Ah!
Hold it right there. If she puts the chocolates in her pocket and left the lift trolley in the patio, then where did the tablecloth go? If she had been forced to pull out the chocolates in her pocket, she wouldn't have time to dispose of the tablecloth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, can you answer that for me? The tablecloth wasn't hidden, it's right in front of us. To clarify... Yeah, I want to say that Delicia found it, but I just remembered that what Delicia found was the tablecloth that hit the body 18 years ago. Would it be the same that was on top of the block of ice? The tablecloth used to hide the body, where is it now? Inside the fountain, it's outside the patio. Mrs. Hall has it with her. Oh. Why would it be inside the fountain? Well, technically it's outside. No, it's not outside the patio. Because we're in the patio. But I don't see where Mrs. Hall would have hidden on herself. So I'm gonna say that Miss Hall has it with her. Oh, was that it? Isn't it obvious? Miss Hall is carrying it with her out in the open. The fan? Oh wait, is that the bottom of the dress? Out in the open? Ah, you mean... Miss Hall! You are wearing the tablecloth around your waist! Yeah. The block of ice was not encased in a glass case. In other words, the tablecloth was in direct contact with the block of ice. If we have it examined, we will undoubtedly find traces of sherbet on it. Miss Hall, you will turn your tablecloth over to the police at once.
There's no need to examine the tablecloth.
Exclamation mark.
It is just as you say. I stole the poison from Madame Delicia, and I moved the body. Oh, I have done terrible things. Madame Delicia, I am so sorry.
Curtsy.
1 week ago I took your Megatoxin X bottle. I slipped it into that man's pocket to make it look like suicide. And if they suspected it was murder, the evidence would point to Madame Delicia.
Hey, Katie! Kate, what were you thinking? Weren't we always trying to save Mr. Master together?
I could not let myself be arrested. Not until I had proven Mr. Master's innocence. From the very beginning, I had planned to turn myself in once everything was over. But I suppose it's too late to say that now.
Kate, why? Why would you go this far?
Even for Monsieur Shields, I've caused nothing but trouble. For the past 18 years, I have been a criminal.
The IS-7 incident. Don't tell me that you were the true culprit.
My greatest crime was stealing the sherbet sculptures of my own selfish interest. When Monsieur Dover died, they were no longer just ordinary sculptures. They had become the final works of the sculpture Monsieur Master so deeply loved. What if they melted before Mr. Master returned? With that in mind, I couldn't let everyone touch them, not even the police. Even though I knew it was wrong, I moved them to the mansion's freezer. However, I only wanted to preserve Mr. Dover's art. I didn't know his body was hidden among them.
So she stole the sculpture without noticing the body.
Monsieur Master would never take another person's life. But because of me, the body vanished and Monsieur Master was found guilty. That kind man! He treated someone like me as family! He meant more to me than anyone else, and yet...
Okay.
When Monsieur Master was found guilty, I was chased out of this mansion. I was finally able to reclaim the mansion just a few days ago, but... When I saw the sculpture still sleeping away in the freezer, I realized that I was the one who hid Mr. Dover's body. However, the statute of limitation has already expired. Therefore, I could think of no other way to atone for my sins.
It appears I've misunderstood her. It seems she caused this entire incident in order to save Mr. Master.
What you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
There is one thing that had been bothering me this whole time. Why would Mrs. Hall plan a murder with such uncertain method like poison gas? And the reason she disguised the Autumn Palace to look like a Winter Palace was to make those involved in the incident 18 years ago confuse the two rooms.
I wonder what Kate was trying to accomplish.
She was trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence. In that case, Miss Hall's true objective was to find the true culprit, to turn herself in to make us find the body. Perhaps she was trying to find the true culprit. Miss Hall, were you trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence? Exclamation mark. You wanted to reveal the true culprit and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Was that not your true goal? ... By displaying those sculptures, you would attract those involved in the past incident. Only two people would know where the body was hidden. You and the true culprit.
Ah, the culprit would have panicked, knowing that the body would be displayed publicly.
Yes, and if the culprit really showed up, there's the risk they would erase their tracks. In the worst case scenario, they might have even stolen the body. So, how could she protect the evidence while simultaneously luring in the culprit?
Oh, I see. That's why she made the Autumn Palace looks like the Winter Palace.
Yes, and then, Miss Hall, you must have thought, whoever opens the Pisces case, believing it to be the Gemini case, must be the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. Fucking called it.
Before the beginning of stream, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Gustavio killed Dover.
What?
But that means that person is the true culprit. Please wait a moment, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Do you realize what you're saying? Do you intend to accuse that person of being the culprit behind the IS-7 incident?
Miss Hall was trying to trap the true culprit. If so, wouldn't the person who fell for the trap be the true culprit? However, I have no evidence to back up my claims. If I make a formal accusation without any proof, it will not end well. Should I announce the true killer of Isaac Dover?
I want to, but I don't know what to put in as proof. Like the fact that she nearly got poisoned, like it's proof enough, but that's not decisive evidence. I'm gonna make an accusation.
What I should do is reveal the truth. In that case, there is no need to hesitate. Yes, that's correct. Judge Courtney, I indict this person as the true culprit behind the IS-7 incident. Dane Gustavia, age 64, pastry chef.
Take that!
Dane Gustavia, who fell victim to the poison gas, is the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. Ghosty is! Mr. Gustavia.
Miss Hall, did you believe that if you opened the gallery, the true culprit would come? That's why you set up the poison gas trap, is it not?
You truly have a gifted mind just like your father. It is as you're saying, Monsieur Edgeworth.
Now, would you please tell us the whole truth?
Yes, I have nothing more to hide. I will tell you everything. I set a trap in the gallery to find the true culprit. Before the gallery opened, I left only the Autumn Palace unlocked. At opening time, when I went around to unlock each room, I discovered that the Autumn Palace has been locked from the inside. I knew that the true culprit was on the other side of the door. My hand was trembling.
All that was left was for the trap to do his work.
When I heard Mr. Gustavia was exposed to the poison gas, I realized he was the culprit. And I thought that if the police discovered Mr. Dover's body, it would prove Mr. Master's innocence.
Why didn't you ever come talk to me instead? There might have been another way.
I know what you did everything you could for me over the past 18 years. However, all of this had been brought on by my own crime. That's why I wanted to save Monsieur Master as soon as possible.
Okay.
Not only that, the police seen the fact that the body went missing 18 years ago. Even if I reported the body, there was a chance that the truth would be hidden again. That's why I caused the incident at the museum's opening, with as many witnesses as possible.
I'm sorry. Gregory, Mr. Master, and even you. I couldn't protect everyone. Anyone.
Mr. Shields, you must be tough on me as well. The one who should be apologizing is me. Monsieur Edgeworth! Monsieur Shields! I'm terribly sorry. I shall accept whatever punishment I am given. However, I must ask of you, please clear Monsieur Master's name.
The truth that was hidden for 18 years was revealed in an unexpected manner. However, to think that things would end this way. To be continued! We want to save. It's only been 3 hours. You know what? Let's continue. I want to finish the case. I'm gonna continue until I have the end. Alright, let's continue to save. Because that part went fast. Maybe because I was... maybe because the investigation was stalling. That's why the first part was longer. And for some reason, like I was dowsing. Now I'm fully awake. I'm gonna take another sip. Glue glue. April 2nd, 3:11 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio.
Miss Hall, have you composed yourself? Yes.
What you did, no matter the reason, was unforgivable.
Yes, I know.
However, you committed this crime in order to prove Mr. Master's innocent. If the true culprit is someone else, we have a duty to reinvestigate. No false evidence from the IS-7 incident remains in the official case files. Moreover, there is no evidence to lend credence to Mrs. Hall's testimony. We should first arrest Miss Hall as the culprit behind today's incident.
We cannot be certain that all the case files are accurate.
After all, the prosecutor in the case has a history of forging evidence. Are you suggesting that the PIC overlooked such a prosecutor?
That's none of my concern. The truth is what evidence was falsified.
And the fact that Dover's body from 18 years ago was just discovered proves it. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I can see remnants of Prosecutor Von Karma within you.
What did you say?
You tried to deceive the PIC and fabricate the truth. Let me inform you of my, or rather, the PIC's logic. The PIC's logic. I acknowledge that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information about the body. However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I believe that the true culprit was Mr. Curator herself. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him.
Is that really what the PIC believes?
Curtsy? Yes. Every word I utter is for the sake of law and order.
It seems she intends to hide the truth from the sake of the PIC. At this rate, neither Mr. Master nor Mrs. Hall will be saved.
Rebuttal. I acknowledge that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated information about the body.
If you acknowledge that, why won't you reopen the case?
The goddess of law does not err in her judgment. While Prosecutor Von Karma may have used underhanded... If you ask me, it's all been bogus ever since Von Karma fabricated evidence. And you claim that justice was served? What is the PIC thinking? I cannot already declare my verdict. There is no need for further investigation. Let's hear an explanation of the matter then. However, I successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I heard that the biggest factor in Mr. Master's conviction was his confession. If Prosecutor Von Karma has a hand in his confession, the ruling may not be just. The initial investigation was handled by Detective Replacer. He was the one who obtained the confession according to the official reports. All I can say is that the ruling has already been handed down. Jeez, why does Miss Courtney have to be so stubborn? Is the PIC so high and mighty? This sure seems like the arch enemy of prosecutors, to say the least. So they kinda like what the police are to great thieves. Says the great thief who nonchalantly works alongside the police. I believe that the true culprit was Mr. Curator herself. Are you saying that both Mrs. Hall and Mr. Master murdered Isaac Dover? Mr. Master committed the murder while Miss Curator moved the body. That's what I believe.
What? How can you say that? We would never kill Monsieur Dover!
Did you not steal the body and preserve it for 18 years? It is only natural to suspect you of being an accomplice. She has already confessed to her crimes, and now is not the time to judge her on her past crimes. In that case, let's judge Miss Hall for her current crimes. She even attempted to murder Miss Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. If she wanted to pin the crime on somebody, why choose Mr. Gustavia? Perhaps Mr. Gustavia suspected Miss Hall was the criminal, as he attempted to confirm whether or not the Gemini sculpture was a genuine. He was caught in a trap meant to silence him forever. Can you prove that theory? Mr. Gustavia is currently teetering on the brink of death. There's probably no way to prove it unless he regained consciousness. In other words, there is nothing we can do for now. That can be true. There must still be something we can do. You still don't get it, do you? Allow me to give you a clear explanation. We already have ample evidence for both the IS incident and today's poison gas incident. Really?
Hold it!
By ample evidence you mean? For the IS-7 incident, we have a body, the murder weapon, and a pair of suspects. For the poison gas incident, we have the 2 chemicals and Mrs. Hall's confession. Furthermore, I have finished collecting all the evidence necessary for your own PIC hearing, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What? How can you say something like that so casually? Miles, you know you're always welcome to join the Edgeworth Law offices, right? Judge Courtney, I would like to ask that you refrain from making such needless remarks. I understand. Well, regardless, there is no need to investigate any further.
Hold it!
Are you saying that there is nothing left for us to investigate? We have already exhausted all ends in regards to the evidence. This court would accept no further deliberation. I shall now deliver my verdict for the defendant, Catherine Hall. I hereby pronounce you... Hold it! There's still a need for further investigation. If you wish to halt my verdict, please do so with evidence. That is, if there is any evidence that requires further deliberation. I cannot allow this case to end here. There is still something that needs to be cleared up. Looks like I'll have to show Judge Courtney something to convince her.
Okay, what should I show and where exactly? Not here. Successfully convicted Mr. Master's accomplice, not here. True culprit was Miss Curator. I have nothing to disprove that. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. We already have ample evidence for both IS incident and today's poison gas incident. So what we have for the IS is the family photo, the rock salt lamp, and for the poison gas incidents we have the chemicals and the confession. But there is... Okay, what I need to present, no need to investigate any further. I want to present the family photo because Gustavia's son has been missing ever since the incident. Dover was found and was to be given proper as evidence, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna present the family photo because this is the only part, the only evidence I haven't been able to use yet. Nope, no good.
Judge Courtney, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
I cannot authorize this statement.
And why not?
Because it's obvious you're bluffing.
Ugh, is that the impression I gave off? Next time for sure I will present evidence that will silence her for good.
The burner traces that it was used before the police arrived, was able to eat something, gave it to Kate by Delicia. This was used. Someone left finger marks behind. Yeah, we never figured that out. No.
Judge Courtney, don't you have a problem with that statement just now?
Should I have a problem with it?
Exactly, because there's no problem at all.
In that case, you should have refrained from speaking in the first place.
I don't think that left a good impression.
Okay. Very ample evidence for both the IS incident and today's poison gas incident. Oh dear, I'm stumped. No. I think I'm gonna try everything and see what connects. Oh no, wait. I got something. No, maybe I don't. Let me go back. IS-7 incident. Like there's the notes from Shields. But the status of mission ran out. Oh wait, you cannot pin. Okay. You cannot pin. You cannot pin Hall for the murder you cannot pin Hall for the murder of Dover because of the statute of limitation. You can only pin her for the assassination attempt, for attempted murder on, but you have nothing to prove that. But is that gonna work? No.
here. No. What can I present? I think I'm gonna present everything at this point. I'm gonna just... The trolley, the statute of limitation. Oh, I can present that. Wait. I can present that. Wait. I already have ample evidence. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. I'm gonna try the statute of limitation on that sentence, see if it connects. No. I'm gonna try... Oh. No. I cannot allow this case to end here. There is still something that needs to be cleared up. Looks like I'll have to show Judge Courtney something to convince her. Okay. I just don't know what it is. Knowledge that prosecutor Vancouver fabricated information about the body. He successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. She attempted to murder Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. I already have ample evidence for both the IS incident and today's poison gas incident. This was the murder weapon for the IS. That they have. The body was found today, but now they have. They have, if we remove the fake accusation... Okay, I'm gonna press this again to reread that. I need to reread that sentence. They have the body, the murder weapon, and suspects. Being Master and Hall. For the poison gas, we have 2 chemical and missile confession. And I've finished collecting... Okay. No need to investigate any further. Where could we investigate on? I think I did I present this? I think I did. I'm gonna try again. Objection! Yes, I did. On the murder weapon. Objection! No. Alex, if you have any idea, I will take your input. Right now, I'm mashing everything. Objection! The liquid report? There is still one piece of evidence from the IS-7 incident that remains unsettled. The liquid analysis results. Traces of sugar and blood detected. Yeah, where did the salt came from? You don't make salt. We don't make sherbet with salt. Okay. Take a look at this. This is the forensic results from the Gemini sculpture that melted in the Winter Palace. According to the results of the analysis, traces of someone's blood were found. Oh yeah, we never found out whose blood was in the Gemini statue. Who does this blood belong to? Until we know the answer, the case is still open. Ah, forgot that detail. There was blood mixed in with the remains of the Gemini sculpture. I heard nothing of this from Sebastian. This was a report from Detective Gumshoe. I had planned to tell Mr. DeBest myself. So even though you had no investigating authority, you still did as you please. I shall report everything that transpired today to the PIC. I will not avert my eyes from the truth, nor shall I overlook the mistakes of the past. If you wish to report my action to the PIC, be my guest. But in exchange, I want you to let me investigate this case to the very end. It is not my place to decide such things. I must ask that you check with Sebastian regarding this matter. Alright, you clown. Hey, good news, you guys! Oh, Gustavia's back. Thanks to our early detection, Mr. Gustavia's life was saved! Exclamation mark. Mr. Gustavia.
So he's alive!
Yeah, he's making candy. Oh, would you be the ones who saved my life? Hey, Mr. Gustavia. You are Sir Assistant, are you not? You've grown so big this time. This one is your assistant then, huh?
No,
I'm... He's an assistant candidate and Gregory Edgeworth's son. I am Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. What a twist of fate. I am in your debt. It is thanks to you that I have completely recovered.
there's no need for thanks. Since you're alive, we can reach the truth behind the incident 18 years ago.
What do you speak of? While you were unconscious, the truth has started to come to light. You may be Isaac Dover's murderer. Exclamation mark, and now he's sweating while pumping air inside his candy. It's not exactly on top of it today because I'm not in top form. Oh, really? Not unless the salt was already a property in the fountain because sometimes that helps clean the water. Oh. Okay, so you would say that they put salt on purpose, like for a disinfectant, like for in the pool. Okay. We'll see where it goes. Well, I understand. Well, thank you for your theory. It was pretty much interesting, but I kind of trip on the truth myself, just like, what? The liquid analysis report, I didn't think about that, but alright. What? Really?
Miss Hall was looking for the criminal behind the events of 18 years ago. That's why she set up the poison gas in the Pisces case.
Oh!
Mr. Gustavia, the events of the incident 18 years ago. Tell us what really happened. So you wish to remain silent?
Nah, I think he's just meditating. Oh, you can sleep standing up? What a useful skill to have.
Meditation is different from sleeping, though.
Mr. Gustavia, please tell us what you did 18 years ago. I'm the criminal because I fell for the trap. That's not a very funny joke. I'm a victim, not a culprit.
Mr. Gustavia, it has not yet been made clear whether you or not are the criminal. This is only their baseless speculation. Do not concern yourself with the drivel of a prosecutor without jurisdiction.
At least there is one person here who understands.
My name is Justin Courtney. I am a judge. If you would like, I would be happy to assist you. Let us show Prosecutor Edgeworth the truth of 18 years ago.
Understood. I shall prove my innocence to you, Sir Prosecutor.
Judge Courtney, is that your answer? Do you intend to bury the truth of the IS-7 incident before it can be brought to light? I merely believe in the judgment of the goddess of law. Ultimately, those who render judgment are only humans.
As long as humans control the law, there is no guarantee that every verdict is correct. If you are going to help conceal the truth, I will not hold back. I'm looking forward to it.
Lady Justine, what should I do now?
You are being suspected because you set off the poison gas. Can you tell us the reason? Why you opened the Pisces case? Okay, now he puts his... he sheathed his tools back like a sword.
Understood. I came to see Sir Dover's work from 18 years ago. However, I accidentally entered the museum half an hour before it opened.
Miss Hall, there was nobody at the entrance, correct?
Since I thought the criminal from 18 years ago might be coming, I had no security guards in place. I didn't even lock the doors. I was very busy with opening preparation, so there was nobody on the first floor. In addition, I locked every palace door aside from the autumn one.
I see. This must have been done in order to lure the criminal to the Autumn Palace. Sorry?
Oftentimes it's used as a cleaning agent. Okay.
Which is why he ended up entering the Autumn Palace.
It's already suspicious that he snuck into the museum in the first place.
The gallery should remain silent. Unless you have evidence that can prove his testimony false, I will not allow any objections.
Gallery? This isn't even a courtroom.
Now then, why did you open the Pisces case?
I wish to view Sir Dover's handiwork up close. The Gemini sculpture. No, it was actually the Pisces, wasn't it? The lid has been frozen shut, so I borrowed the burner to open it. But as soon as I opened the lid, poison gas began pouring out.
That's quite a convenient testimony.
It sounds like a total lie, doesn't it?
There are parts of Mr. Gustavia's testimony that I have issues with as well. However, there is no evidence to disprove it.
But that's...
Would it not make sense for suspicion to fall on Lady Catherine before myself? She may have intended to release the poison gas haphazardly.
Objection.
Kay turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She was specifically targeting the person who triggered the trap. Mr. Gustavia, you were her only target.
You are willing to accept the words of this criminal as the truth?
Miss Hall must atone for her crimes. However, the same can be said for the criminal from 18 years ago.
Sir Prosecutor, it seems you wish to suspect me to the bitter end. However, I had no reason to murder Sir Dover. If there is no evidence to suggest that I killed him, you cannot suspect me.
Ugh.
Mr. Edward, can't you prove that Mr. Gustavia is a criminal?
All we know for sure is that Mr. Gustavia fell victim to the poison gas. No matter how strange his behavior was, it won't prove he committed the murder.
But that's... Mr. Shields, is there nothing we can do? Well, if there isn't any evidence, we should try reorganizing the facts. If Mr. Gustavia was the one who killed Mr. Dover, there must have been a motive.
Motive? Mr. Gustavia himself is denying that such a motive exists.
Motive for the murder. Gustavia claims he has no motive to murder Dover. We found one. We can think of one. But now this is the part where we're gonna reorganize the fact, and it's gonna be a logic box bliss, and then we're gonna connect all the facts together to create more evidence or more statements. So it's not an easy to take another person's life. 18 years ago, your old man also discussed motive with Prosecutor Von Karma.
You claim their collaboration is irrelevant? If Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour,
Partnership turned sour. Gustavia helped Dover with his final dessert, but Dover didn't help. In the logic box, it could serve as a motive for murder. We couldn't talk with Mr. Gustavia 18 years ago, but this time things are different. If we connect everything we learned so far, the truth might be revealed.
Yes, I suppose so. It seems I must re-examine the information from 18 years ago. I must recall all the details that remain unexplained.
So, the glove finger mark, this is bad. So, the glove finger marks on the picture frame was your doing?
Delicia deny leaving the finger marks on the frame. If they were left by Mr. Gustavia, he may have been trying to view the Angel's recipe.
Was Angel's recipe his goal? Was Gustavia's goal to view the Angel's recipe? In the logic box.
Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seems the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough.
There wasn't enough film.
It seems the number of photos we took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining.
Remaining film, the amount of film in the camera decreased. Did someone use it? Oh, in the logic box.
Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake though.
The information my father collected 18 years ago was certainly not for naught. If there is no evidence, then I shall use logic to reveal the truth.
Alright, so we have 4 things. Motive for murder, partnership turned sour, connect.
Mr. Gustavia, you collaborated with the victim, Isaac Dover, to create your desserts, didn't you?
Oh, it seems you know about my secret.
Mr. Shields told me about it. Mr. Dover handled the design while you were in charge of the taste. Is that correct?
Back then my training had been insufficient.
It seems you worked together through the semi-finals, but not during the finals. Why is that?
We both wish to compete in the final against Sir Master on our own merits.
You must have also helped Miss Isaac Dover's dessert even during the finals.
What makes you able to declare something like that?
Didn't you tell Prosecutor Von Karma about it yourself 18 years ago? That you cooperated until the day before the finals?
The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze. Which means Mr. Gustavia prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before. That's right. So you realize Gustavia's cooperation ended the day before the finals. Then, why did Mr. Dover not help Mr. Gustavia in return? The views of the dead are of no concern to me.
Why did Isaac Dover not help you in return? If there is a reason why your partnership with Isaac Dover broke down, that would be a motive for murder.
Yeah, pop the candy. Too much air in the candy. That could be a possibility.
Sheets.
However, Sir Dover and I ended our partnership peacefully.
A peaceful breakup? That's hard to imagine.
Not to mention, it's absurd to think that I killed Sir Dover in Sir Master's room. I couldn't have killed Sir Dover while Sir Master was also there making his dessert.
Timing of Dover's murder. Gustavia could not have murdered Dover while Master was in the room. In the logic box.
In other words, there is no way I could have committed the murder.
That's not true. If there was a moment when Mr. Master was absent from the room, I could prove that it was possible for Mr. Gustavia to commit the murder.
Alright, so... Okay, the remaining film with the timing of Mr. Dover's murder.
The amount of film the camera decreases as someone uses it. Is that it? Nope. I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Okay. I need to think this over one more time. So... Okay. The remaining film was the angel recipe. So he planned to steal the recipe by taking pictures. If he had photographed the contents of the angel's recipe, he wouldn't need to steal it. Perhaps Mr. Gustavia used Mr. Master's camera to take the pictures. If he had stolen the actual recipe book, the police would have found out. I see, pictures, eh? The problem is the time at which he entered Mr. Master's room. Mr. Gustavia couldn't move around freely during the afternoon tea, right? Because it seemed both him and Mr. Dover did not participate in the afternoon tea. Afternoon tea, Dover and Gustavia did not participate in the logic box. Oh, okay. If I remember correctly, the only time we can prove that Dover was still alive is... The victim was not seen as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked room was Jeff Master. Was Master's dessert all that you ate? Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, also the Icy's dessert. After the contest began, Isaac Dover was locked up in his room. If we assume he was killed at some point before Delicia snuck into his room, then there is a high chance that he was killed before the afternoon tea was over. So, the timing of Dover's murder was during afternoon tea. Isaac Dover was alive until the afternoon tea began. Ergo, that is the only time when Gustavia could have killed Dover. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you satisfied? Sorry, but I'm far from satisfied, because I am finally starting to see the truth behind this case. Are you saying you have found some evidence to show us that truth? No. There is no need to present any evidence, since we can just have Mr. Gustavia tell us the truth. Ah, so this is where you use that, right? Indeed. Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me. I said, Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me. Oh, what is it? During the finals of the contest, you made your desserts on your own. I wanted to compete for the title of the world's greatest pastry chef on my own merits. Objection! If that was truly the case, you would have competed on your own merits from the start. I want you to tell me why it was necessary for you to cooperate with Isaac Dover. Logic chess. During the contest 18 years ago, Mr. Gustavia collaborated with Mr. Dover. I wonder, what made them decide to cooperate in the first place? That's what I need to draw out from him, but... Yeah, he's on his guard now. He's about to uncheat at any time, so when he's like that, I should wait. He has 4 pieces. 1 pawn, 1 rook, 1 bishop, and 1 king. It seems he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. First, I'll ask about why he collaborated with Mr. Dover. The truth has been hidden for 18 years. That ends today. Logic chess, begin. Why did you collaborate with Mr. Dover? Why did you decide to collaborate with Isaac Dover? Sir Dover and I already acquaintances even before the contest began. Since he was interested in the contest, we simply decided to enter it together. Joining forces with a sculpture, you weren't confident in your own abilities, right?
You know nothing about me. We wanted to make great works together.
You couldn't make it on your own? Wait and see. Wait and see, ...
Sir Dover's son and my own attended the same elementary school. We all got along well from the start.
Really? So were you going to share the title of the world's greatest pastry chef together? Sheets. Wake up or wait and see? Wait and see.
My condition may be worsening. I should get back to the infirmary.
Uh-oh. Wait, I was too passive there. Okay, so when he meditates, I must wake him up. I must read my opponents carefully. I must read his emotions and reaction and strike with the right words. Okay, so why do you collaborate? I lost some time. So I'm gonna be a bit fast. So when he meditates, I wake him up. And when he's on his guard, I do wait and see. Wake up! Pawn. As expected, he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. Mr. Dover was a sculptor. I doubt he had any interest in the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. In that case, where did his true goals lie? Break the pawn.
Indeed, my goal was the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. However, Sir Dover's goal was the grand prize, the angel's recipe.
I see. You cooperated because your interests were aligned. But the angel recipe is basically pharmaceutical secrets. It's not really a recipe book. Why would the sculptor would be interested in that? But there must have been a reason why your partnership soured.
Sir Prosecutor, I am the victim of a poisoning. If you're going to suspect me in this matter, perhaps I would better return to the infirmary.
Wait a moment.
In that case, you should end things soon. I am not a patient man.
It seems he's trying to leave. I can't let that happen. He's still hiding something. Next, I should ask him about his true goal. Okay, I got all my time back. Good. I need to keep the pressure on him, while being cautious of the time. Did you want to appear on Piece of Cake? Did you want to appear on Mr. Master's TV show?
I believe it was called Shake and Bake, was it not?
I'm pretty sure it's called Piece of Cake.
Would you really want to see me dance about while I make desserts?
No, that probably wouldn't be too popular with the kids either.
Exactly. I know my limitations. I have no interest in that kind of theatrical tomfoolery. Sir Prosecutor, you should think about who you're talking to before asking questions.
Oh, I understand. I should refrain from making unnecessary statements. Oh, I lost time as well. Oh, this is a new. Must read my card. Oh, okay. So yeah, the piece of cake was not relevant. Do you have another goal besides the title? Didn't you have another goal besides the title? The title alone doesn't seem to have much value.
How dare the likes of you insult the title of a confectionery artist? My only goal was the title itself. I have no interest in anything else. My dream was to become the world's greatest pastry chef.
It would be impossible with your skill. Wait and see.
18 years ago, I was lacking in design sense. However, things are different now.
Oh, are you saying you have improved at your craft?
Exactly, for I've trained at the Republic of Zhangfa.
I failed to see the result of your training. I haven't seen the result of your training. Wait and see again?
Yes. At the time, I also studied with Mr. Master's works. I would often watch him I would often watch his show with my son.
So you were studying Mr. Master's work to improve your own skills. If you have his recipe, perhaps it would be easier for you to become the world's greatest.
Perhaps. To a pastry chef, Sir Master's recipe were worth their weight in gold.
Sheets? You were interested in his recipe. If becoming the world's greatest pastry chef was your goal, you should have also been interested in the grand prize, the Angel's recipe.
Destroy the bishop. The recipe of the world's greatest pastry chef. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't interested. However,
Sheets?
I wouldn't think that simply being interested would be a problem.
Ah, okay, I think I see where it's going from. He wants to be a pastry chef. He wanted the title, but he wanted the... Gustavia wanted the title, but Dover wanted the recipe book. And that didn't sit well with him. Because he wanted the recipe book too. That's motive. I wonder about that. The Angel's recipe's true nature was not of making desserts, but cures. And all of the contest participants should have been aware of that. Looks like I'm getting close. He isn't meditating anymore. Now to slowly but surely driving into a corner. I got my time back. Perfect. Next, I'll ask what he planned to use the recipe book for. Did you know the recipe book was valued? Did you intend to make desserts with it? The Angel's recipe. Did you know its true value?
silly questions. It contains Sir Master's best dessert recipes.
Oh no, he's bullshitting. No.
Any pastry chef worth their salt would want it.
It seems I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Okay, so... Did you intend to make desserts with it? Did you intend to win the Angel's recipe and use it to make desserts?
Of course. If I obtained the Angel's recipe, I was going to use it in my training.
I heard the Angel's recipe is worth a lot of money.
I don't know the exact details, but that recipe book was much too valuable to be sold.
You seem to know a lot about the book. You seem to know quite a lot about the Angel's recipe. Knock down the rook.
Oh, it was explained to all the contest participants at the beginning of the contest.
In that case, you must know about the recipe book's true nature. That it was not a recipe book for desserts at all.
Impressive, Sir Prosecutor. So you know the true nature of the Angel's recipe. The Angel's recipe, some have called it the ultimate recipe book. It contained formulas for new medicines that were not yet on the market.
So he knew the recipe were actually formulas for new medicines. This could be a useful clue. Alright, now go back to the first. You knew a recipe value. Yes, a kosher dessert recipe, blah blah blah. Just like that. Looks like that clue would come in handy. 9. You may have studied design in Zheng Fa. However, your skills in lying could use more work. You just said earlier that the Angel's recipe contained formulas for medicines. Knock down the rook with the knight. You weren't interested in desserts, you wanted the medicine formulas. Was his son sick? You wanted to become a pharmacist? Did you need a new medicine? Now, why would a pastry chef such as yourself be so interested in medicine? Perhaps what you were really after was the information about the new medicine? This rook destroy. All that remains is the king.
I underestimated you, Sir Prosecutor. Yes. My goal was more than just the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. At the time, my son was ill. I needed a recipe for the medicine.
Your son was ill? Tell me more about that.
To protect my son's honor, I can say no more. Judging by the worried
look on his face, I must have struck a nerve. Next, I'll need him to tell me more about his son's illness. I got my time. This is it. This will be my final move of the game. What was the name of the illness? What was your son like? Did your recipe book have the only cure? Did the angel's recipe have the only cure?
Yes, though the medicine is being sold everywhere now. At the time, the recipe book was my one and only option. That's why I continue making my desserts without joining the others for tea time.
So you weren't interested in what Mr. Master was making? You sure seems confident in your chances of winning.
I couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the other contestant desserts.
You weren't interested in Mr. Master's work? No, wait and see.
My contention may be worsening.
Oh no, good. Okay, no, he wasn't on his guard, he was pumping, but the thing didn't make any sense. I was too passive. Alright, so... read. Look at the only cure, blah blah blah. You had interest in Mr. Master's work. You just said earlier that you'd study Mr. Master's work. In addition, if your goal was to win the contest in order to get the medicine formula, you must have been curious about the other contestants' entries as well. Knock down the king.
There was time to sample the other desserts during the contest, but none of their entries had any flavor. So I didn't want to eat any of it. I suspect I may have been a bit nervous as well.
So everything he ate tastes flavorless. This could be a useful clue. What was your son like? What kind of person was your son?
Ah, my boy, he loved the desserts I made.
Did you enter the contest solely for your son?
Sir Prosecutor, you could never understand the feeling of a father as for his son. I wanted nothing more than to cure my boy's illness.
I doubt that. Wait and see. Wait and see. Because he's on his guard.
Until the semifinals, my son could always drop by the contest venue to play.
Is that so? Wouldn't he get in your way? I thought you had time to care for your son while you were challenging Mr. Master.
That may be so, but I wanted to grant my son's wish. He said he always wanted to be the first to eat my desserts.
Your son sounds pretty healthy to me. Let's use that. About your son. If he was so sick, would it be difficult for him to come and play with you? Knock down.
My son's illness, it wasn't life-threatening.
That might serve as a clue. So what was the name of the illness? What was the name of your son's illness?
Sir Prosecutor, how insensitive of you. My son was seriously ill. I will not be discussing this with the likes of you.
Looks like that clue would come in handy. But the illness wasn't life-threatening. Yeah, horse. Oh, that's a bishop. You told me your son's illness was not life-threatening. Is there really a need to be so secretive about it? Knock down the king again.
Oh, it wasn't enough to keep him from living a normal life.
That must have been difficult for your son.
I tried everything I could
to cure his illness, sorry.
It wasn't fair for the poor boy. He could never taste the dessert he loved so much.
Guard. Was it a taste disorder? Was he too fat? I thought that was a taste disorder. The angel's recipe contains a cure for a certain illness. A remedy that could also cure Mr. Master's taste disorder. Knock down.
What? He had it too?
He had it too, I see. So your son suffered from a taste disorder.
Oh, I didn't think you figured it out so quickly.
In order to cure your son's taste disorder, you needed the recipe book. Don't tell me this son cannot taste salt as well. He has the same glucose whatever. Wasn't that your true goal?
It is as you say.
Based on how he's acted up until now, it appears he is still hiding something. Looks like that clue will come in handy. Did you also have the illness? Rook, being able to taste anything regardless of what you eat. Such a bitter illness. That reminds me, didn't you say something similar earlier? None of their entries had any flavor, so I didn't feel like eating any of it? Wasn't it? Perhaps your son wasn't the only one who suffered from a taste disorder. Knocked down again? That king is strong. Check after check after check after check. It's hard to imagine being a successful pastry chef without a sense of taste. Perhaps what you really wanted was to cure yourself. No, that's completely ludicrous. 18 years ago, I made those desserts all by myself. You must have worked that hard then. Did you collaborate with Mr. Dover? It seems you caught yourself in a contradiction. Didn't you cooperate with Isaac Dover in the contest? You can't hardly say you made the dessert all by yourself. And the king is destroyed. Whoa. You must take great pride in your abilities as a pastry chef. But to betray your pride and cooperate with another contestant, you did it all to cure your own disease. Well done, Sir Prosecutor. It's as you say, the one with the taste disorder is not my son. It is I. No one knew. I've kept it a secret for 18 years. It doesn't matter how long a secret is kept. If you lie before me, I will expose it. Dame Gustavia and Isaac Dover were both trying to obtain the recipe for the new medicines. Gustavia to cure his condition, and Dover most likely to sell the recipe book for money. For this reason, they entered the contest as a collaborative effort. And with that, checkmate! And I got my life back. Logic chess complete. So my mistake has been fixed. No, I have never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago. Taste disorder? It was a severe disorder. I was unable to discern any flavor at all. It's the one illness a pastry chef dreads above all. Those symptoms sound a bit different from Mr. Master's taste disorder. Mr. Master's condition is known as hypogeusia. It simply causes a decreased sensitivity to certain specific flavor. I'm sure it has caused Sir Master much pain too. After all, no medication was available to cure it 18 years ago. The more they talk about it, it's like Mr. Gustavia has no sense, has no taste bud at all. And for some reason, it reminds me of Patty and Selma from The Simpsons. You know, Selma had a firecracker up her nose and blew up, and since then she could not smell or taste anything. I mentioned The Simpsons because Gedi Poulet cosplayed Selma as well, so that's why it's like it reverberates with her. I have a picture of her because I've met actually Gedi Poulet. She's from Montreal as well, so we've met, and there is a picture of me and her at a Comic-Con. She cosplayed as Selma with another was dressed as Patty, and they were like the perfect gruesome twosome. The gruesome twosome. After all, no medication was available to cure 18 years ago. In order to cure your taste disorder, you would need Mr. Master's Angel's recipe. And that's why you entered the contest, am I correct? Hello Tyler, we need your fix your PC setup like now. How are you doing? Thank you. Hello Tyler. Hello Tyler. I have some time available this week. We can have a chat this week. I'm not working as much as last week, so yeah, we're gonna fix our PC. thank you for dropping by. Hey, guess what? Look who decided to... Oh, you're poking me. What? What? Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Alright, you're motivated. That's good. That's good. We're gonna use that energy. And yeah, we're gonna talk to each other. Like, come back to me on Discord. We're gonna have this chat after the stream. Alright, so yeah, Gustavia is back up and running. It's been saved. He regained consciousness, and now we're trying to fry him. And now we discovered that he has a tasting disorder, and he wanted the angel's recipe to fix his condition. And we discovered also that Dover was interested in the angel's recipe just to sell it back for money. No, it's not similar to the other guy. He has no taste at all. He's like, he has no taste buds. The other guy, Hypogusia, could not taste salt. He cannot taste anything at all. Anything. It's close, but yeah. That was one of my goals, but I still had my sight. Oh wait, on the world's greatest. That was one of my goals, but I still had my sight on the title of world's greatest. When it comes to making desserts, I won't lose to anyone. Even without the ability to taste, I still have the utmost confidence in my flavors. Oh, so I presume you also prepare your dessert in the finals with the intent to win? That goes without saying. According to what Mr. Shields told us earlier, the evaluation of Mr. Gustavia's entry was... Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and design were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of this final entry left much to be desired. But yeah, when it comes to pastry, I don't think not tasting salt shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, if you feel it's still lacking... It seems the dessert you made for the finals was not rated highly in regards to flavor. Mr. Gustavia, you will tell us about how you made your dessert during the finals. Very well. It seems I must teach you upstarts a lesson. Desserts for the finals. So Dover and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor. He was in charge of the design. However, for the finals, I wanted to challenge Sir Masters with my own skills. I helped Sir Dover make his entry, but I make mine completely on my own. Oh no, you didn't. The design was awfully similar. The decoration was the same. The flower, the pattern, like even though you put a unicorn, it's still the unicorn look a lot like the phoenix. Like we saw you made your candy shape. You cannot make a hippocampus look like you cannot make it look like a your hippocampi looks like dragons, and your dragons look like lizards. And don't get me started how your lizard looks like. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame. How about that, Sir Prosecutor? This is the truth of 18 years ago. I can't find any contradiction in his testimony. Well, of course he isn't going to fess up that easily. This guy's been on the run for 18 years after all. Guess we'll just have to keep on pressing him until he breaks, eh? Yes. Rebuttal. This is for the final. Sir Dover and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor, he was in charge of the design. Hold it! So Mr. Dover took care of the design while you handled the flavor? Sir Dover was a sculptor by trade. His sense of design was splendid. But he was just an amateur chef. We combined our strength by working together. You never did have much design sense, didn't you, Mr. Gustavia? He's trying to make something. Oh, what do you think of this? Okay. His Phoenix looks better now than before.
That's a symbol of Zhang Fa.
Wow, a Phoenix! That is really good! Whoa, you really have improved these past 18 years. I hope so. Shit. I mean, even me, if I was studying culinary arts for 18 years and I decided to be a pastry chef, I would come with something similar. 18 years.
Behold the fruits of my 18 years of training. I've put my life and limb on the line for my dessert skill. It's true that I cooperated with Sir Dover 18 years ago, up until the finals. However, for the finals I wanted to challenge the master with my own skills.
So you were really serious about the title of World's Greatest Pastry Chef?
Yes, confectionery is my life. Naturally, I wanted to be the world's greatest. But back then I was still inexperienced and I was no match for the better chef.
But your goal was also to obtain the Angel's recipe, right? Wouldn't the recipe book be worth more than you than the title? I will not stand by and watch you badger a convalescent man like this. My gavel shall protect you, Mr. Gustavia.
Gah! I realize he's still recuperating, but...
Mr. Gustavia, do not yield to this devilish prosecutor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
I helped Sir Dover make his entry, but I made mine complete on my own.
I don't have the evidence to revoke that. Unfortunately, Gregory has it, but I don't.
So you helped Mr. Dover with his dessert, but made yours all by yourself?
No matter how you look at it, this seems odd. Why didn't Mr. Dover assist you?
It matters not. How it seems, it's the truth. I do not know what Sir Dover was thinking.
It's hard to prove if someone is lying about something that happened 18 years ago. Hey, Kay, does your secret weapon also work as a lie detector? If it did, I would already stolen Mr. Edgeworth's spotlight.
There's no need for that. I will expose this man's lies myself. Dame Gustavia, please continue with your testimony. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame.
Up until the finals, I heard that you received high praise from the flavor of your desserts. Was there some sort of accident during the finals?
Nothing of the sort. I simply was unable to taste my work due to my taste disorder. My intuition must have been off, that's all.
Then was your intuition fine while making Mr. Dover's entry? How could there be such a huge difference between the final and the previous day? We're not getting anywhere at this rate.
Should I change the topic?
Ask about the semi-finals. Ask about Mr. Dover. Okay, we're gonna change the topic. So, you're sure there wasn't anything different between the semi-finals and the finals?
Yes, that's right. Aside from not cooperating with Sir Dover, the finals weren't much different from the semi-finals.
So you were still able to make your desserts without Mr. Dover's assistance?
I may have lacked design sense, but I was confident in the flavor.
I'm gonna take a sip.
Apart from the design, there were no major difference between my finals and semi-final entries.
That sure is strange. That's not how Uncle Ray remembers it.
I'm pretty sure both the look and taste of your finals dessert scored poorly. Then there's no way you would have won the contest.
Even the flavor, which he was ever so confident about, failed to materialize during the finals. Something must have changed beside Mr. Dover's cooperation, but what? All those unanswered questions 18 years ago? I should already have the keys I need to unravel them. I must recall all the information that Mr. Shields and my father gathered.
Okay. Start over and I cooperated. Okay, I know what I need to do. I'm gonna change the topic on another thing, but I need to remember where. I helped Sordover made his entry, but made them my own. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame. Aside from not cooperating with Sordover, the finals were much different from the semi-finals. So I'll try this.
Hold it!
We already read that. Ask about Mr. Dover.
You knew Mr. Dover before you entered the contest, right?
Yes, I knew him well. Sir Dover's son and my own attended the same elementary school.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's true.
Then it wasn't a coincidence that you both participated in the contest?
I heard about the contest, so I made the suggestion to Sir Dover. He always wanted money for his sculpting business.
If I recall, Mr. Dover was a greedy man who was always after more money.
Oh, so the Angel's recipe is really worth that much? Well, yay, the recipe book was certainly valuable 18 years ago. But nowadays, most of the medicine it contains are available commercially. Aww, that's a shame.
In the end, it seems that each of the contestants had the Angel's recipe as their goal. All those unanswered questions 18 years ago.
Okay. I want to check the... Because the last sentence didn't look like a contradiction. Family photo. Gustavia's son will come to visit up until the finals. I'm gonna try something. I don't think that's gonna be an objection, but I just want to see how he reacts.
Objection!
Where is the objection? Why does it work?
There was another difference between the semifinals and finals. This photo depicts your son. We know he came to visit you up until the finals.
Oh, I get it. He used his son as a taster. His son wasn't there, so that's why the dessert from the final was lackluster. Ah, I get it. But that's not really an objection, but anyway.
That is correct. What does that have to do with anything?
Your son, who always came to see you through the semifinals, was not present for the finals. And then it was only in the finals that your flavor judged poorly. I don't believe this to be a mere coincidence. Your son's visit must have been very important to you, were they not?
A father can work miracles when his son is watching. With my sons cheering me on, I was able to make the most delicious desserts.
Mr. Gustavia sure sounds like a good father, doesn't he?
If what he's saying is the whole truth, one could say so. But just hearing his son's cheer wouldn't be enough to change the taste of his desserts. A confectioner confident in his sense of taste develops a taste disorder. It would have been difficult for him to maintain the taste of his desserts. Your son came to cheer you on? Was that really all he did?
Which seems very doubtful, Sir Prosecutor. In that case, I'll turn this around and ask you.
What else could my elementary school son have done besides cheer me on?
Tasted your desserts, stole desserts from others, made the desserts for you.
I'm sure your elementary school son would have remembered the taste of your desserts. Of course, my son's always loved my desserts. In that case, he would have been able to test your desserts in your place. What did you say? Earlier, you told us that you have a taste disorder. Nah. I've never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago. No one else knew about your taste disorder. If Mr. Dover had found out, he would have ended your partnership. After all, you were in charge of the flavor. Dot 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 dot. Your son didn't just cheer you on. He also helped you determine if your dessert tasted correct.
I see. So, Mr. Dover's dessert was made the day before, so it all tasted good. It still tasted good.
What you are saying is quite amusing, Sir Prosecutor. You say that my elementary school son assisted me as a taste tester. You are insulting my pride. Your pride? It's true, I have no sense of design 18 years ago. However, I won't lose to anyone when it comes to flavor. You claim I would cast aside my pride and rely on my son? Don't get carried away with your foolish conjecture, you upstart. In that case, I'm sure your son can confirm if my theory is mere conjecture. Unfortunately for you, I no longer have a son.
What?
After my taste disorder was cured, I went to train in Jangfa immediately. During that time, I severed all ties with my son.
What?
Don't tell me! You would even abandon your own son?
That's not all. Even today, the whereabouts of his son are still unknown. The police have been searching, but they haven't been able to find any traces of him.
You wish to confirm your theory? I welcome you to try. Desserts are the only thing that are important to me.
What an asshole.
After regaining my sense of taste, my son no longer mattered.
Order in the court! Mr. Gustavia's actions are certainly inhumane. However, we are not here to judge whether or not he is a good father. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I believe this is your loss. After all, there is no evidence left from 18 years ago that could prove your theories.
No.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do? At this rate, we'll never find out the truth.
Detective Gumshoe, where are those results?
I wonder whose blood it could have been. I've asked forensics to look into it, sir.
Right. I'll leave it to you, Detective. I entrusted Detective Gumshoe with the last piece of evidence. If only I knew who that blood belonged to.
Miles, there's still one thing that's bothering Uncle Ray. Was Mr. Gustavia's only reason for coming to the art gallery to check on the body?
If he only wanted to confirm the body's presence, he couldn't have needed to open the case. He wouldn't have needed to open the case.
That's right. Is there a way we can prove this?
There is one way, we just need that evidence from Detective Gumshoe.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what are you talking about?
Mr. Edgeworth! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Speaking of the devil. Just the person I was talking about. Detective Gumshoe, I trust you have the test results.
Of course, sir. I've got the report back from the lab.
Detective, Please be silent! So, this is the evidence that Prosecutor Edgeworth was talking about? Huh? Hey, what's this? This is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah. Sorry about that, we kind of did that behind your back.
This was a request from me. I asked him to investigate a certain piece of evidence. Why? Why is everyone always helping you out? I'm the only one in charge of the crime scene. Me! Mr. The Best, I apologize for taking matters into my own hands, but how about we hear his report first? Sure. Detective Gumshoe, what were the results?
Here's the report, sir. The traces of blood found in the Gemini sculptures belongs to the victim of the poison gas, Dane Gustavia. What are you saying?
Good work, Detective Gumshoe. As I thought, my theory was correct. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? Yeah, what does he mean? We too would like an explanation. What on earth does this blood prove? This blood is something the culprit of the IS-7 incident tried to conceal.
It can be, but that's...
This blood was found inside the glass case of the Gemini sculpture. Would the blood be conserved, freeze for 18 years and still be able to be analyzed? I wonder. Because at this point, surely the protein would have been destroyed, right? The red cell would have popped, that's for sure. I mean, how could they tell it would belong to him? That's weird. Too many bullshit. Too much bullshit. In other words, your blood was found alongside Mr. Dover's body. Whoa! Why would Mr. Gustavia's blood be in a place like that? If you intend to remain silent, then I'll reveal the truth myself. In the Gemini case, aside from the blood, we also found traces of salt and sugar. Salt and blood? And only one of Mr. Dover's sherbet dessert tasted salty. Come to think of it, I remember Miss Delicious saying the same thing 18 years ago. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, yes, his sherbet was most delicious. Really? I wish I could have eaten some too. But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it. Salty? Oh, it's right here in this photo. It was a part of that lyre. The lyre strings were made of salt. But Dover made those. Chef would have picked it on because he couldn't taste salty? What does it mean? That's the lyre from the Gemini constellation. Exactly. For some reason, salt had been mixed into the lyre. No other traces of salt were found in Dover's room. In that case, please explain. Where did the salt detected in the lyre came from? Where did the salt detected in the lyre came from? It came... Did it came from the rock salt lamp?
Take that!
This is the murder weapon! The rock salt lamp used as the murder weapon in the IS-7 incident? Did Dover attack Gustavia with the murder weapon? And then he hit him back? Wait... Because because I only picked this evidence because that was the only evidence that was salty. But I would expect the rock salt lamp to be made of actual salt. Alright? Alright? Anyway.
I believe part of this rock salt lamp was mixed in with the sherbet from the lyre. At the time of the murder, there were 2 rock salt lamps in Mr. Master's room. One of those lamps took Mr. Dover's life. We know that Mr. Dover's blood was left behind on the murderous lamp. However, there were no traces of anyone's blood found at the crime scene, Mr. Master's room, because the killer disposed all of the desserts with traces of blood into the streams of water. Oh,
it was because of the killer disposed all the desserts with traces of blood into the streams of water, right?
No other traces of salt were found in Mr. Dover's room.
Speaking of which, weren't the 2 rock salt lamps found in Mrs. Delicious' room also broken? It looks like both the lamps in the pillars are broken. Both of their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor. We never did figure out why the other rock salt lamp was broken. Maybe Mr. Gustavia's blood was on the other lamp.
Oh. If your blood was found on the lamps at the crime scene, you would have been suspected. As the culprit, you would have needed to conceal all trace of your blood from the police. Don't tell me you concealed it in the sherbet lyre. Exactly. The rock salt lamp and his blood were mixed into the sherbet lyre and hidden inside the glass case. Ew! Unlike the fountain's water, the sherbet dessert would not be analyzed right away. Perhaps he had planned to dispose of the sherbet when the opportunity presented itself? Then, the reason Mr. Gustavia came to this gallery... 18 years ago, the body and the evidence pointing to the killer were both stolen. Even the killer could not have anticipated that. There was no way of knowing when the body and the evidence would be discovered.
So he planned to destroy the evidence before the Zodiac Art Gallery grand opening.
Dane Gustavia, isn't it about time you confessed? You are the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. Monsieur Gustavia, you're the reason Mr. Master is...
Mr. Gustavia,
could it be, after all this time my crime has finally been brought to light?
Oh wait. I know where he's going from. He's gonna say that he cannot be pinned because of the statutes of limitation. But after all that we know, I'm gonna read the clause again. If the suspect flees or leaves in a foreign country like Zheng Fa, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. So the clock is still ticking. So we need to know how long he's been into Shangfa and then subtract it from the 18 years. And if it's below 15 years, he's... The trial is on!
The prosecutors and defense attorneys 18 years ago never even came close. Bravo! Well done, Sir Prosecutor. So you admit that you killed Mr. Dover? It is true. I killed Isaac Dover. But he had only himself to blame. What do you mean?
Dover and I worked together in order to win the contest. No matter who won, we agreed that we would share the angel's recipe. But on the day of the finals, he stabbed me in the back. So Dover, this isn't what we agreed on.
I'm sorry, Gustavia. The deal is off.
What? But I made your desserts for you. I'm the reason you got this far.
And what of it? Can't you prove that you assisted me in any way?
Dover, you were planning to betray me all along. Because of Dover's treachery, I was forced to make my finals entry on my own. It is just as Sir Prosecutor said. My son assisted me every day until the finals.
What about your pride as a confectionery artist?
A proud chef loses the ability to taste his own creations. That's a feeling an upstart like you would never understand. Mastering the art of dessert making is my reason for being. It is my one and only pride.
Committing murder for the sake of pride, that's another feeling I will never understand. To say nothing of abandoning your own son, such a thought disgusts me.
Before you judge me, first understand what happened 18 years ago. On the day of the finals. My son never came to assist me. Thinking back on it now, I suppose Dover had a hand in that as well.
Huh? What exactly happened to your son?
I do not know, but it no longer matters. Ever since that day, my son meant nothing to me. From what I hear, he's still missing.
That's awful! Giving up on him like that.
Without your son, you had no chance of winning, correct?
Yes, and since I was guaranteed to lose, I needed a fail-safe. During the afternoon tea time, I made my way to Sir Master's room. I just needed to take a photo of the cure to my taste disorder. It would have all worked out. If only Dover hadn't interfered.
Gustavia. Trying to steal a picture of my prize, are you? That hardly seems sporting.
You?
Cured for taste disorder. Oh ho! You have a taste disorder, don't you? Ah, this is rich. Pastry chef who can't taste.
Dover, you... Gah!
Puny worm, you're in no position to oppose me.
Why you... When I attempted to hit Dover, he struck me and sent me flying. I crushed this one into one of the rock salt lamp, and that was when my blood stained on it.
So Mr. Dover wasn't the first one to be injured.
To conceal my blood, I shaved away part of the rock salt lamp and mixed it into the sherbet. After that, it became a part of the lyre sculpture.
So that's how you tried to erase your traces from the crime scene.
Dover tried to blackmail me by using his knowledge of my taste disorder. If I didn't want it to become public, I was to pay him a large sum.
So that's the reason why you killed Isaac Dover?
Exactly. What reason do I have to let those who obstruct me live? He was the one who drew first blood. I simply gave him his just desserts.
So that was his motives.
I carried a rock salt lamp that bore my blood into Dover's room. Then I came up with a hiding place where I would not be easily found.
I get it. That room contained plenty of tools of sculpting sherbet.
Your deduction is spot on, Sir Attorney. It was the ideal place to shave away the rock salt. I then proceed to coat the surface of the sherbet lyre with vast amount of the salty mixture.
But why? Why did you try to pin the crime on Monsieur Master?
Hold it! You are wrong to blame me for that, Lady Catherine. If not for your unnecessary meddling, Sir Master would never have been a suspect.
Huh?
Why do you think I hid the murder weapon and fluorescent cloth in Lady Delicia's room? There is only one reason why you would place a murder weapon in someone else's room. You wanted to pin the crime on Delicia. Me? Everybody... why everybody's want to pin everything on Delicia? The theft, now the murder? Poor girl. Poor woman. The only thing she did wrong was to be a fake pastry chef and enter the contest just to get back the recipe book before it could be given to another unworthy people. Like Dover would have been the worst because he would have sell it. Gustavia, at least he would have put it to good use. But Delicia, since she was working for the master pharmaceutical conglomerate, like it will be just to keep them secret. Me? Yes, that is correct. Ghosty, why me? As one who sought to be the world's best confectioner, I greatly respected Sir Master. It was never my intention to cast suspicions on him, but an insolent woman who dared to sully the contest with fake desserts. I had no problem letting someone like you take the blame for the crime. What? That makes me sad. If you hadn't snacked on other people's dessert, the body would never have been found. It was then when Sir Master would be judging Lady Delicia's room. That's when I finally saw an opportunity to freeze the body, but before I could move the body, Lady Catherine has already discovered it.
Why? Why did you need to freeze Mr. Dover's body?
Why indeed? Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, please tell us, why would Mr. Gustavia needed to freeze the body?
To disguise it as an ice sculpture, to throw it off the time of death, to create a fake crime scene. It seems like all three of them are good. But with the fake crime scene... He wanted to freeze the body. Yeah, I'm gonna say ice sculpture first.
Mr. Gustavia froze the body in order to disguise it as an ice sculpture.
Huh? Really?
Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Hall looks like she's frozen solid.
I'm sorry, seems I was mistaken.
Okay, that wasn't it.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay. So, to throw off the time of death?
Mr. Gustavia intended to freeze the body in order to throw off the time of death. If the time of death had coincided with the tea party, Mr. Gustavia would have been suspected.
That is correct. Preparation were necessary to freeze the body while I was preparing in Dover's room. I placed the body in the treasure chest in Sir Master's room. I could think of no better hiding place at the time. But thanks to that gluttonous pharmacist, the lid of the chest broke.
But why did you disguise him as an ice sculpture?
Once the body was discovered, there would be no time to throw off the time of death. To buy time, you need to hide it someplace else.
How horrid! How could you hide Monsieur Dover's body within one of his own works?
Oh, it all would have been worked out if the body hadn't been discovered while he was in Sir Master's room. If everything had gone according to plan, Sir Master would never have been arrested.
So, because I discovered the body... Oh, it's my fault, Mr. Master was...
Okay, don't take his word to heart. Even if suspicion hasn't fallen on Mr. Master, Mrs. Delicious would have taken the fall. No matter who helped the targeted, the one at fault here is Mr. Gustavia himself.
The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also a dunce. To think that he never reported the missing body to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor Von Karma indicted Mr. Master without knowing the body had vanished.
I see, that would explain why he looked so flustered at the crime scene. Although, if something that would stand out if you read the official document.
It's something that would stand out if you read the official document.
Could someone have intentionally distorted the information? At any rate, Von Karma found out about the missing body after he had made his indictment. And if he had let one person be acquitted, he would have a stain on his much-prided perfect record. That's why he concealed the fact that the body was hidden and had Mr. Master declared guilty. What are you saying?
For 18 years, that man is taking the blame for your crimes. Don't you feel anything at all?
I don't care what you say.
What a monster! I'm arresting him right here, right now, sir!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that will be impossible.
Exclamation point.
So you figured it out. That's correct. You have no right to sentence me.
What? But the culprit is standing right in front of us!
Allow me to tell you the reason why you can't arrest me.
Alright, so this is where I'm gonna hit him hard. Because, why you can't arrest me?
It has been 18 years since I murdered Dover. The statute of limitation for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not? In other words, it's impossible for you to arrest me. I only confessed my crime because of the statute of limitation has expired.
No, it did not. It did not.
It did not.
The statute of limitation for murder is 15 years? Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do?
As long as the statute of limitation remains, arresting him is impossible.
No way!
My sincerest apologies, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Neither Mr. Gustavia's testimony nor your logic can be taken as official legal proof. The verdict of the trial 18 years ago cannot be overturned. What? What about the fact that Mr. Dover's body was hidden? Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gustavia, that should at least earn Mr. Master a retrial. Really? I wonder about that. Overturning a verdict of the goddess of law is much harder than you think. Is the PIC trying to justify the verdict from 18 years ago? How unfortunate, Sir Prosecutor! Is there nothing I can do? Is there no way to continue pursuing Mr. Gustavia?
Alright.
It has been 18 years since I murdered Dover. No matter how many years have passed, your sin will never fade. Sir Prosecutor, I'm sure you must have realized by now. There's no way you can arrest me.
Arresting you would be a piece of cake for someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, sir?
I don't think it will be that simple. It's impossible for you to arrest me. The statute of limitation for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not? It's possible that some of your actions 18 years ago were not affected by the statute. It's been so long, I've got nothing left to hide. Ask me anything you would like. Very well. Could you explain to me what you did during these past 18 years? Certainly. After the contest, the medicine from the recipe book allowed me to fully cure my taste disorder. I then immediately headed to Zhengfa to train my design skill.
So he wasn't seen ever since that case because he was in a foreign country.
Indeed, and I'm certain that I went abroad to train. About 1 year after that case, right before Sir Master's final trial began, and thanks to my training, I am now a confectioner unparalleled in both taste and design. You should not be proud of a position earned through the sacrifices of others.
I'm gonna take a sip.
You can't bake cake without breaking a few eggs. Sacrifices were necessary for my goal.
That's horrible!
Say what you will. The fact still remains that you cannot arrest me.
I have to get more information out of Mr. Gustavia. Was there anything of note in this recent testimony?
He's training in Zhengfa.
Could you please add the details about your training in Zhengfa to your testimony?
Certainly. Afterwards, I trained in Zhengfa to become the world's best confectioner.
Alright. I'm gonna try this.
Objection!
Pow!
One of the contentions regarding the statute of limitation for murder is as follows. If the suspect flees for a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. So the statute of limitation was suspended while you were overseas.
That's right! The statute of limitation stopped while you were training in Zhengfa.
Indeed, it is possible that the statute of limitation has not expired yet. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us how long you stayed in Zhengfa.
It would be exactly 3 years.
Oh! So the statute of limitation would expire in December 28th of this year. So there's still May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 8 months left before it expires. They have time to put a trial on. By that time, boom. 3 years, wait. Let's calmly think this over. The case occurred 18 years ago. The statute of limitation is 15 years and he was away for 3. 15 plus 3 is exactly 18 years. I'm sure of it. Mr. Edward, we did it. The statute of limitation hasn't expired yet.
Exactly 18 years, you say? How amusing.
Good, so we realized.
Why are you laughing? The statute of limitation still applies. Okay, it's frustrating, but the case occurred in December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, the case occurred 18 years and 4 months ago. Oh, you piece of... So I was not 8 months before. It was 4 months too late. He stayed abroad as wasn't quite enough. We were just a few months short. Not enough! That's...
Like I said, it's impossible for you to arrest me.
He must have known all along about this when he confessed to his crime.
Prosecutor Edward, it really is a shame. It was just 1 year. If it was just 1 year earlier, the statute of limitation would not have run out. Okay, let's check the other rule, because there's 3 rules. I'm pretty sure that. So, if possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumes. So, oh. Master Chef was treated as an accomplice to murder, and that trial went for a whole year. Ah, we got him again. We got him again. And if charges are pressed to demand compensation, the statute is frozen for the length of that procedure. So what's gonna happen is that Catherine would demand compensation to stop, to make sure it will never pass the limit. So there you go. There you have it, folks.
Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. It seems you were simply incapable.
Oh, no! This can't be the end. So, Monsieur Gustavia really is beyond the law's reach.
Kate, what are you thinking?
Objection!
If you're thinking of taking matters into your own hands, I implore you to reconsider. There still might be a way to bring this man to justice.
What?
Miles, remember the facts of the case 18 years ago. Just as you were mistaken earlier, it seems Mr. Gustavia has also overlooked one key detail.
Overlooked?
He wasn't present during the Mr. Master's final trial, so he doesn't know the outcome of the trial. There may yet be a way for you to arrest him. Miles, look over that book on the statute of limitation again. I just did. I found it already. I know what you're talking about, Ray. 17 years ago, Master was falsely declared guilty for serious crime. Thanks to that verdict, we aren't out of ammunition just yet.
Mr. Shields, you don't mean...
Drugs? Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. Air quote. I am Mr. Master's attorney. I can't use his suffering as a weapon in good conscience. For that reason, I leave the rest up to you.
The trial my father and Von Karma battle over. Can I use that to arrest Mr. Gustavia? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Yes, please. Picture of Gregory and Von Karma.
My founder and Von Karma. Their paths diverge. One revealed the truth, the other concealed it. The path that I choose is the one that reveals the truth.
I see no further reason to prolong this trial. I hereby find Dame Gustavia not guilty.
Objection!
Overruled! Gustavia will stand in court for his crime.
Do you mean to say you have found a way to arrest Mr. Gustavia?
Exactly! I'll show Judge Courtney the evidence that will shatter the statute of limitation.
The IS-7 incident file. I'm gonna double check just to be sure. Accomplice to murder. Got it. Page 2. Yeah, it's this one.
Take that!
The IS-7 case file. Which page are you referring to? The suspect data.
The suspect data page. At the trial, Jeffrey Masters was found guilty of being an accomplice to murder. And it took 1 year to arrive at this verdict.
Right. That is indeed true.
This book lists conditions in which the statute of limitation can be put on hold. The first, as I've said earlier, is if the suspect flees to the foreign country. But there's one more. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached.
What are you saying? Sir Master was found to be an accomplice?
That's right, Mr. Master was sentenced after you had left for your trip to Zhangfa. And he was found guilty, not of being the culprit, but being an accomplice. But it seems you didn't know that.
That's absurd! Sir Master never committed any crime to begin with. You should certainly know this.
Of course we do. That is why we're going to free him. To that end, we will shatter the one remaining obstacle in our way, the statute of limitation. You fled to Zhengfa for 3 years, and Jeffrey Master was being tried as an accomplice for 1 year. Put it all together, we see that the total time limit for this case is 19 years. In other words, the statute of limitation is not over for you yet.
Ah! I'm tired of yelling. I don't want to yell. The goddess of law is unerring in her judgment. However, it seems that the prosecutor at the time was not.
I cannot believe it, but it seems like the case will have to be reopened.
This is absurd. You cannot arrest me.
Objection.
Oh, for the last 18 years, an innocent man has suffered greatly in your stead. Mr. Gustavia, it's now time for you to atone for your crimes. Take off his hat and bows. I had finally earned my place as the greatest confectioner in the world.
To achieve that goal, I cast everything aside, even my own son.
What a shame. You can't run from your crimes any longer. He's popping something big. He's inflating it. Whoa! He's making a candy statue replica of himself. And he chops it down. He made a Gustavia made of candy, inflated it, and then chopped it down.
Dean Gustavia has been taken into custody, sir.
And for that needs a round of applause. Where are they? Wait.
Where are my applause? Did I erase my applause? Did I erase my applause?
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm such an idiot. I hate myself.
Yeah.
Unacceptable!
I deserve that. Okay, I got this one.
Yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Okay, close enough. Yeah, so you're up next, right?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
Everyone, I'm truly sorry for all the trouble I've caused. And thank you very much for catching Mr. Gustavia.
What you did cannot be overlooked, even if the crime you committed were in response to a past injustice. As a prosecutor, I am terribly sorry for what happened.
No, I'm only getting what I deserve since I was the cause of all this.
Okay. Will you have me as your attorney? I'm not quite the same useless kid as I was 18 years ago. I won't let them find you guilty.
Oh, Monsieur Shields. Yes, yes, thank you so much.
She's crying of joy. Hug? No? Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's time to go.
Yes, alright.
Curtsy, left and right, and leaves with Gumshoe.
Gumshoe away!
Judge Courtney, I can't help but feel that you've been dishonest with me. Dishonest? Whatever do you mean? You said that the verdict could not be overturned, but that was not the case. A reinvestigation retrial were obviously required as soon as the missing body was found. I have no need to answer you. It seems she doesn't intend to ever give me an answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth, the PIC has you in his sights. They will receive a report on everything you did here today. And you will most likely be required to appear before them. Now then, I shall take my leave. Curtsy. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth's called the real bad guy. Didn't he do the job as a prosecutor? No matter how things turned out, I will never regret what I did here today. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey! Prosecutor Edgeworth! What is it? Why? Why are you always sticking your nose into cases that you're not even involved with? My duty is to reveal the truth. Not only as a prosecutor, it's just who I am. I don't get it. As long as you continue to think that being the best is all that matters, I doubt you ever will. Well, I don't get that either. I'm going home. Me. What was that all about? There is much he still needs to learn. Miley, M-I-L-E-Y. What is this? I knew Greggy's son could do it. I think I might be falling for you. Oh, thanks for helping Jeffy. Well, Yo, Edgy, great job solving that case. Well, I was busy drawing, so I really didn't catch all of it. Uh-huh. Where did Katie and Justy run off to? Aww. Laurice, you really weren't paying much attention at all, were you? Well, I hate to admit it, but Larry's doodles actually help out a few times. I should say something nice to him. Don't glare at me like that, I'm sorry! Oh, it was not my intent to glare at you. That patented Edgeworth glare. You're just like your old man. Is that so? Well then, Uncle Ray's gonna go pay Mr. Master a visit. You guys wanna tag along? I would be happy to accompany you. Oh, me too! Alright, April 2nd, 4:56 p.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I hope nothing happens to Master Jeff. If we find him dead with a Shelly the Killer card next to the body, I'm gonna be super pissed. So, this Jeffrey Masters, what's he like? Oh, he's a really nice and gentle guy. He's still doing his best to make people happy. He actually cooks desserts for the inmates. Nowadays, all the prisoners and guards look forward to snack time at 3 o'clock. Wow, that's nice. I want to eat his desserts too. So, the chocolate cake we saw in the prison the other day. He was the one who made it? Yep, that's Gumshoe, that's him. Oh, Gummy, why are you here? I heard everybody was coming to visit, so I escorted Mr. Master myself. Hello, one and all. I am Jeffrey Master. Prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, at your service. And I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you all. Mr. Master, Miles is your old defense attorney's son. You mean Mr. Gregory's? Your father has done so much for me, and yet I betrayed his good faith when I made the false confession. I've heard the details from Mr. Shields. Mr. Master, I came here today to tell you everything we've learned about 18 years ago. 18 years ago? Then we told him everything. Kate committed a crime for my sake? Why would she do such a thing? Miss Hall has been trying to prove your innocence for the past 18 years. She was willing to do whatever it took to save you. Kate, she shouldn't have gone to such trouble for an old man who let her down. Mr. Master, I don't think you realize just how much Miss Hall cares for you. I have something here that clearly proves the two of you share an unbreakable bond.
An unbreakable bond?
Proof of the bond between Jeffrey Master and Catherine Hall. This should give Mr. Master some peace of mind.
What? The chocolate? Yeah, I guess they bond over chocolate. Because the only reason she started to make chocolate in the first place, because that was his favorite treat. I would say, I would give him the chocolate.
Take that!
These chocolates, did Kate make them? She did.
They're really sweet and tasty.
She's been making these chocolates for the past 18 years, so that she could give them to you whenever you return. Kate.
Yeah, I feel like crying too.
I'm sure they are very, very sweet. Yes, they truly are. Unfortunately, I cannot give them to you now, but...
I can hand them over later in secret, pal.
Shh, don't sit out loud in front of the camera, Gumshoe, you idiot!
It is against the rules, but... right now I don't have the authority to stop him.
Oh, thank you very much. Say, you remind me of an old friend. Do you know of a Detective Bad?
Oh, of course I do. Detective Bad is my #1 role model, pal.
How uncanny. Talk about fate.
Mr. Master, it's looking like we'll be able to get you out soon. I can only apologize that it took 18 years to do so. Pick his hat and bows. I'm sorry. Do I get another host? Who is it this time? Let's see. Object in space! Has been passively watching with 1 pair of eyes. Thank you very much, Object in space. Unfortunately, we're reaching the end of the case. Like, we're wrapping everything up, and I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna take a break after that. Probably I will, probably I won't. I don't know. Should I? Tyler, if you're still there, what do you think? Should I continue with another game? Because I'm not gonna start the other case today. I'm gonna start it tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm gonna start fresh tomorrow.
So, Raymond, I'm the one who should be apologizing. No, that's not it. What I really should be saying is... thank you.
Mr. Master.
Now it's my turn to wait for Kate. I'll make her favorite sweets every day until she returns. Please look after her, Raymond.
You got it.
The IS-7 incident. The case I inherited from my father. After 18 long years, it's finally coming to a close.
Miles, thanks for today. I'm sorry for leaving that final decision to you.
No, I made the decision of my own free will.
Eh? What are you talking about? To arrest Gustavia, we had no choice but to use Mr. Master's false charge. To use Mr. Master's false charge, which I was originally supposed to protect him from. The attorney inside of me simply could not do it. So that's how it was. But after this, Uncle Ray is going to try to clear away that false charge as well.
Yes, I understand.
What? But if they found out about the false charge, they won't be able to arrest Mr. Gustavia, right? Oh, that's true. It sure is a contradiction in the law. The way the law is right now, it isn't always completely right. A contradiction in the law? Well, who knows what will happen? The law evolves and grows, just like all of us do. Just like Uncle Ray and Miles have grown up, you know? Alright, thank you very much. Well, I mean, Thank you very much with those kind message. I appreciate your you coming in. You know what? I'm gonna give a little shout out to you as well, Objects in Space. Because I know you are a big Phoenix Wright fan and you do some voice acting on your own with your friends. And you were last seen playing Slay the Spire. Yeah. Remember you play that game a lot. So how far have you been in Slay the Spire? Out of curiosity. If you're not too busy answering that question for me. If not, it's okay. So people in the law both grow. Miles. To fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on.
I will.
Well, if you ask Uncle Ray, you'll always be welcome down at the office. Alrighty then, looks like it's time for Uncle Ray to get going. See ya. Next time I see you, I'll be sure to thank you again. Peace. ... Really though, thanks for today. He's being nonchalant, but he's being aloof. Like, Mr. Shield seems to be in a bit of a hurry.
Indeed. I should be the one thanking him. I was able to face my father's last case because of him. When I was young, I wanted to become a great defense attorney like my father. However, under Prosecutor Von Karma, I learned the ways of a prosecutor. Thanks to a certain friend, dressed in blue, with a weird bird's haircut, I was able to discover my own path of life. However, right now there are forces trying to take me off the prosecutor's path. Maybe now is the perfect time to think about how I should live my life.
April 2nd, 7:29 p.m. Edgeworth Law Offices. Gregory, I'm sorry that it took so long. Oh, he went to see his father's grave. It may have taken 18 years, but finally we've proven Mr. Master's innocence. Yeah, he's inside his office, the lights are off, and he's taking his half off to a picture of Gregory. Like, he probably left an altar with him. Like, there is a graveyard, but if you need to talk to somebody, you don't have to go all the way to the graveyard. You just talk to the photo of that person that you care about so much. So that's what he's doing right now. But finally, we prove it, Mr. Master's innocent. Miles, your son, helped me with that. The way he fought for the truth, he was just like you, Gregory. Yeah, the old picture of him. I'm still not the kind of attorney you were. This is the Polaroid that Kate did with him. Like the peace sign. Is he gonna put the picture of him with Edgeworth at the gallery right next to him? That would be sweet. That would be tender. I'm still not the kind of attorney you were, but I will forever carry on the convictions I inherited from you. And if I can, yeah, the pictures are next to him. Together with him. Yeah, same face.
To fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney. The path I chose is...
End of chapter 3. But I'm pretty sure that, judging by the title of the game, it's gonna be the prosecutor's path. So now we have the Forgotten Turnabout. We're gonna start, I'm gonna save here. And, yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna continue this game tomorrow with more, a new file, a new case at Ace Investigation 2, Miles Edgeworth, Path of